Test, test. Oops, too loud. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, everybody! Welcome back to another stream. It's AskPat13 here. If you're watching this back after the fact, if you're watching the VOD, that is, welcome. I'll try and leave some timestamps about when certain matches start because this is a watch party, so you're probably going to want to skip to when the matches are. But for this first bit, I'm just going to be doing a little bit of a recap of what happened yesterday as Wildcard Day 2 before Wildcard Day 3 starts. Right now, the main broadcast is in a bit of a pre-show. As you can see, the pre-show is happening. Actually, while we're here, I'm going to nab and move my video camera around a bit. I think this is where I'll sit for the actual broadcast and try and not be in the way of too much. But yeah, right now, let me close out of that. Right now, they're in the middle of this pre-show. I'm not going to listen to the whole pre-show on stream. If anyone, I don't even know if I've gotten some audience yet, any viewers, but I do have a viewer. Welcome, Nathan. Welcome. Hello, hello. I see you. If you're watching this live, obviously I'm not going to be watching the pre-show. If you want to watch it, you can watch it on another browser or something. But I'm just going to be talking about what happened yesterday. But it is happening right now, the pre-show. Also, important to note, I am not going to watch G1 versus Game of Gladiators. I didn't realize that it was going to be on at the exact same time as Elevate Moist, and I'd much prefer Elevate Moist because I have like a stake in that game. I really want Elevate to win. So even though I literally polled my audience on YouTube, I made a poll about GG versus G1, I'm probably not going to watch it live. I'm doing good, Nathan. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Let's see here. All right, I think we're all set. Let me know if Elevate did win against G1. We're going to get into that. Let me know if anything's up with my mic or video or anything. I think we should be set. But yeah, so let's get into it. I'm going to switch away from the thingamabob, from the main broadcast. I also have the other broadcast up. Let me pause that because there's no point having that running. Actually, I'll pause them both. Oh, I already did pause that one. Perfect. And let's talk about it. So, a lot happened. Oh, glad everything's good for you, Nathan. A lot happened here. Quite a bit. I'm sad I missed it and I couldn't recap it, but I had something else come up yesterday. But what an exciting day of Rocket League. Truly, I made a post about it because it truly was, I think, even more exciting than day one. Day one was pretty expected. Day two did not go as expected. Just off the top of my head, this match went to Game 7, OT. I expected Complexity to come out looking much stronger, but it was an exciting match. And yeah, Oxygen still lost, but that was an exciting game to go back and see. Twisted Minds upset Moist. Like, what? Like, no disrespect to Twisted Minds. I still have them making it out. From the get-go, I had them making it out of Wildcard and making it onto the next stage. But I did not expect them to beat Moist. I think Moist was one of the favorites coming into this, and Twisted Minds showed up, and they looked really good. So it's really exciting to see how far they can go. And then Falcons, this wasn't unexpected necessarily, but it is a good showing that Falcons is back, because people had question marks after they lost and got third in the split. They lost to Rule 1. They were losing to Twisted Minds sometimes as well. So, but they're back. They're on land, and it's right back to smooth sailing, at least in Wildcard. And then next up, G2 got a huge upset over Space Station. It was another Game 7 overtime, another really exciting series. And yeah, although it's not that crazy, I think it's crazy because they had such a weak spring split to SSG specifically. Let me check. I am 99% sure they've lost to SSG this split. Apparently not in the RLCS, but they lost to them in this B-tier tournament put on by Hercules, and they also lost them in the draw. So although that was with a sub, I just remembered, so that one's not as bad. But the point is, Space Station had a much more consistent season, so split. So I'm surprised to see this happen, but G2 pulled it out. They managed to take it away. I think some of it probably has to do with JNAPS. If you didn't know, his family's house burned down recently in the middle of the spring split, which is obviously devastating for him, and I'm really glad he's doing better now. I hope him and his family are okay. Obviously, that happened a while ago, so don't get upset if you're hearing that for the first time. But that did impact their performance, and everyone that at least I knew, and a lot of people knew, that was having an impact on them. So I'm glad to see that it wasn't just they had a poor spring split, that it probably really was game uh, those out of game impacts or impacting them in the split. So I'm glad to see him bounce back from that. And then next up we had the low matches. So this set up the high matches, and I'll just talk about those right now. The 4 winners ended up playing, and in a cruel twist of fate for Mina, they're playing each other. Now, the positive from this is one of them is guaranteed to go 3-0. But the negative is that one of them's like now they can't both go 3-0. Although I have seen it said, and this is a good point, that if they both went 3-0, one of them would have to play BDS because the second place team is playing BDS out of the wild card. And that's like a very poor reward for going 3-0, but that's just the way the bracket worked out. So this way it's possible Mina avoids playing BDS in round 1. On the flip side, Complexity's playing G2, a North American versus North American team, although obviously Complexity's not North American players, but the North American League. And I think this is good for Complexity. I think Complexity is going to be the heavy favorites going into this. I think they've looked better than G2. I said that about Space Station, but Complexity had a good LAN comparative, I think, to Space Station. So I feel good about Complexity here. I think, I think Falcons would have won no matter who they played because Complexity's not looking too strong. I think Complexity prefers G2 over Twisted Minds. I think there's a little bit more upset potential there. So good, but that said, just because there's 2 favorites, this still could go either way. You could see Twisted Minds and G2 win for all I know. So we'll see what happens. All right, moving on to the low matches, we had Valiant versus Power. Now I got to watch a little bit of the highlights of this. This was the messiest series from Power. And I don't mean to be offensive because I've heard things like people trashing on Power and OC in general. I don't think you should use this series to trash on Power. I think they looked much better against Oxygen, even though this was a loss. They looked pretty good in this series against a solid Oxygen roster. But then you come to their series against Valiant, and I know they only lost 1 game, but they easily could have lost 2 or even more games because they were... That overtime, that 5-minute overtime was a mess from Power. They missed so many open nets. It's like crazy. It's crazy how many open nets they missed. A lot of open nets. But that said, they did pull it out, but Valiant still got a game, which is good for Valiant. And Valiant getting a game set up the Sub-Saharan African teams playing each other, which is a whole nother thing. But still, so it had major impacts on the way the wild card's going to work, and they could have easily won another one. It's just Power. Yeah, Power had an off day. I do think Power will bounce back. I don't think that's indicative of their level. I just think they had a bad day. But yeah, that was that match. Then let's talk about Secret Gladiators. Not a lot to talk about here. I didn't watch this one. Valiant is playing better than Limitless. I'll give you that. Yeah, Valiant wasn't playing poorly. There was a clear skill gap, and yet Power wasn't taking advantage of the clear skill gap from what I could see. But Valiant definitely is looking better than Limitless, which is kind of shocking. But let's talk about Secret and Gladiators. I didn't watch this one, but just looking at the score, I'd have to watch it back because a lot of these are 1-goal games. But I think Secret just took care of business. I haven't watched this, so I don't want to speak too much to it. But I'm assuming, like I said, it was more of just controlling the game and letting it take care of business. But maybe some of these were close. So let's quickly... Do we have time? We do have time. Let's quickly watch some of these, the end of their games. So they took a game with a goal, with 2 minutes left. Okay, then they scored again with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And how long until Gladiators scores? Oh, barely any time. Okay. So they scored with time left, but it's kind of sketchy. Pretty sketchy to only have 16 seconds to score on Team Secret. So let's see what happened. Bad kickoff. Yeah, just a bad kickoff. Oh, they almost scored. That's it. All right, and then let's watch the end of the last game. Oh, so it's mostly a zero-score game. Okay, then KB one score with about a minute 20. Oh, LCT jumps with no boost. Did one of them hit that in? Let's watch this back. I don't think LCT helped at all there. I don't think he put it in, though. But man, poor OSM. He's in a really tough spot to save that. Yeah, LCT might have touched that. That's sketchy. Let's see if anything else happens. Nope. I think that's it. Yeah, so kind of what I expected. I think Team Secret was really just controlling the games, had the lead. The best look Gladiators had was scoring with 16 seconds. Oh, no, wait, that was sorry, that was Secret. They almost scored another goal. All right, pretty much as expected. So that's kind of what I expected out of that series. I hope Gladiators plays better today against G1, and it's definitely possible. But it's not like, I mean, let's not, I don't think we need to mince words by saying, you know, Gladiators haven't looked great. They haven't looked great. But I think their best shot's going to be against the G1 squad. I mean, Elevate took them down, so Gladiators could too. So we'll see what happens. Next, let's talk about KCP Limitless. And I'm just going to stand by what I said. Oh, and this is kind of true of Power as well. Power got lucky, by the way, that on their off day, they played Valiant, in my opinion. But they earned that by playing well against Oxygen. But they had a good matchup for them. Same thing with KCP. Obviously, it's good for them to go 2-0. The OCE teams today, but they were playing the Sub-Saharan Africa teams, and I think they're lucky. They're lucky that that was their matchup. KCP in particular, after a poor day one, just got a lucky matchup against Limitless. And they took care of business again, not to be disrespectful, a sweep. But some of these games were close, including in overtime, and I think they should be thanking their lucky stars that they got to play Limitless in round two instead of, Elevate, for example. I think they're counting their lucky stars. So we'll see how they do moving forward. They definitely could be more of a threat. I'm just still really low on KCP after how poor they played in round one. And then, lastly, is Elevate series. Oh man, oh man, oh hey, Mr. 10, welcome. We're gonna be doing a watch party. Matches haven't started yet, so I'm just recapping what happened yesterday. And oh boy, what was this series? I wish I had gotten to watch this live. I didn't, but I watched a lot of it after the fact, just replay, especially the last game. And I'm just so proud of Elevate. They really, this wasn't just a G1 choke, because a lot of people are calling it that, and that's what people are going to refer to this as for years to come. But this was Elevate stepping up in a big way, because yes, G1 is weak, but they're not a pushover. They're not like at a complete loss, this G1 squad, and it's really meaningful that Elevate could finish the job and take them down. Because like going 3 games up, then it's like the pressure is really on, and they managed to do it. They managed to close it out, and it wasn't even a game 7. So congrats to Elevate. Very proud, very happy, and I'm gonna be excited to watch this first match. If you've noticed it in the title, this watch party is going to be cheering on Elevate. It's kind of sad that we won't get to watch G1 Gladiators because it's happening at the same time, and I set up that we were going to watch that by polling about it. I didn't mean to do that. But speaking of that, let's look at the poll real quick. The poll, for anyone that cares, was in G1's favor. So most of my viewers, 46% out of 46 votes went for G1 in a sweeper 4-1. I do think it's fair to say G1's the favorites, but honestly, if I was like predicting from like my brain, I would say 4-3 or 4-2. I really don't see G1 getting away clean from Gladiators. But on the flip side, it's definitely possible Gladiators win. And if I was to pick what I want to happen, it would be Gladiators win. Not because I have anything against the G1 players, but especially after what's happening with their org, that's just a mess. And their org doesn't deserve any acclaim their players earn. So, we'll see what happens. I definitely feel G1's the favorites, but I don't think it's going to be a sweep or 4-1. I'd be surprised. All right. In the meantime, let's check again where broadcast is at. Oh, we getting an ad. How about this one? Well, we're not going to watch that, but they're getting ready to start. Once this ad's over, we'll start watching. But quickly, we'll talk about it. The first matchup of the day, we're going to be watching Moist Elevate. For the second matchup of the day, it's going to be the Sub-Saharan African squads or watching Crew Power. Probably going to watch Crew Power. I hate to not watch an elimination match twice in a row. Like, these middle round matches don't matter as much, but these are just more meaningful matchups for me personally and just like wanting to watch. I feel bad, but I kind of don't want to watch an SSA on SSA matchup. We're going to cut to it, though, because, like, odds are I'm going to be able to cut to the end of series. They usually don't line up. So, hopefully we get to watch the end of pretty much every series. I'm just saying worst case, we'll only watch, the full of one or the other. In the third round, it's going to be Falcons Twisted Minds and SSG KCP. We're going to watch Falcons Twisted Minds. I feel like this SSG is the very clear favorite, whereas I'm a little less certain what will happen here. And in the last round, I kind of wish I could watch both of these matches. We got Oxygen Team Secret and Complexity G2. I'll probably watch the international matchup of Oxygen Team Secret just because I'm more interested to see how that goes. But I also would like to watch both. So hopefully by that time they're so far apart, because usually these broadcasts get split up. Hopefully they're so far apart we just get to watch both. But in the meantime, let's start tuning into this. Okay, I'm gonna close out chat in beta mode. All right, so we're getting set up here. How are we doing in chat? We lost Mr. 10, I think. That's okay. We'll get more people once the matches actually get running. This is going to be interesting. I think, thanks, Nathan. Doing good to hear. I just forget there's a bit of delay in the stream that happens naturally. But that's, this is going to be an interesting one. Let me know, by the way, if the broadcast is too loud or if I'm too loud, what you would prefer to watch. And let me know in my chat, which do you think is going to win? I think if I was voting with my head, I'd probably have to say Moist. But I really want Elevate to win, and we're going to be cheering on Elevate in this stream. Elevate, yeah. Let's do it. Let's believe, because it really is possible. I don't want to undersell this squad, especially after the win over G1. This is going to be the highest mental they're ever going to have. They got to win this. If they win this, they're on a streak. I believe. I think, honestly, Realize has impressed me so much. Because I don't want to knock on APAC in general and Realize, but, in previous seasons, and especially before they were in RLCS, it was just the weaker region for obvious reason. They didn't have as much resources, as much playtime, or, didn't have as many SSLs even. They couldn't play in ranked. So it's been really impressive seeing Realize improve, and I think he's at the best he's ever been. I think Realize is at a point now where he could actually play on a North American or European squad, and I don't know if he'd be making majors, like on a major making squad, but he'd be making regionals in Europe or North America. That's how good he is nowadays. And he wasn't always like that. Again, not to be offensive, be any offense to Realize, but that's what I mean. He's gotten better. He's improved, and that's so good to see. I'm very proud that he's gotten so good now. And he's at the point now where on LAN, a lot of times it's anybody's game. So we're into the match now, so I'll stop talking about Realize. And no, Vert. You don't like to see that. I don't even think this was a great shot. It was savable. Yeah, that was savable. That's tough. You hate to see it. Whew. All right, guys. All right. They got to come back. A quick goal. Flip reset. Vert, make it up, Vert. Not a great pass. We'll see. how this goes. I think the early goal from Moist, I don't know the stats exactly, but when you score an early goal, your chance of winning goes up from like, it goes up like the team that scores the first goal wins like 60 to 70% or more of games. So it's a very heavy favorites in general, just based on the stats in RLCS. I mean, but it's not over. Elevate can come back from this. I don't think it'll be over until much closer. We got a full 4 minutes to score that goal. And then there's the 0-second play chance. Welcome, if I've got another viewer, welcome. We're watch partying, and this is an Elevate watch party. We are cheering on Elevate. So, pro Elevate watch party, I should say. Okay, Vert, get that bump. Okay, oh, not enough. He didn't get the demo. Not a great 50 from Kami. This is a risky setup. Yeah, I saw that developing. I think that was just a bad 50, and then Vert's in a 2v1, and he gets bumped. Yeah. He didn't have the boost either to make that save. That's unfortunate, but it's not over. 2 goals, still doable. I believe. They can do it. It's not over till it's over. That's what they say, you know. What do I want to see? I'd like to see more passing plays out of Elevate, because they have it in them, but they haven't been able to get a lot of passes off. It's really just like boom it into the box and hope, and that's not going to work against Moist. They've got to get some offense going. Okay, realize pass it? No, not enough. It's a tough situation though. The 50s have not. I am not liking the 50s out of Elevate. They've got to improve their 50-50 game. Okay, that's a pass. See? And you get a nice shot out of it. They got to do more of that. Another pass? Oh, but a miss. Okay. Got to be on defense here. Kami, nice save. Nice save from Kami. Oh, Vert, another not so great 50 and then a bump. Okay, good from Vert. We got a little lucky there. They got a little lucky, I should say. And come on, Kami. No, not great. What are these 50s? It's okay. Nice save. The 50s aren't going to kill them. It's just leaving them in poor positions. And then they have to work from behind in these plays. To the right. Oh, yeah. One second. I've got to... You want to watch the player cams, I assume? You know what? Hopefully the stats don't matter. I'm going to cover up the stats. If you mind, I'm sorry. But we'll watch the player cam. Oh, no. Whoops. Wrong scenes. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, I have Rocket League open, by the way, in the background. I should probably close out of that. Okay. We're all set now. I can also turn camera off if people prefer, although I'd rather keep it on. I don't know, just so it's like I'm not just yoinking the broadcast without... What a shot. Alright, it might be over this game. It might be over. We kind of stopped watching for... rather see the player cam and the stats than the stat. I don't know which you keep it on. Alright. We'll leave it as is. Oh, welcome. We got more viewers. Welcome everybody. If you're just joining in, I just had a camera shift around, but now you should be able to see the player cam throughout the match. If you really want to see the stats for each player, I'm sorry, but that seems to be the least impactful thing to cover up. But yeah, we're in the middle of this. Elevate had a poor first game. I'm not gonna lie, but they can come back in this series. I'm not even really talking about this game anymore because this game in particular is kind of over. Now, Elevate shouldn't treat it like it's over, but from we're watching, it was kind of over at 3 goals with less than a minute. They should score a goal here though, just for some momentum. It would be nice to go into the next game with some momentum. And it's always good to cut out the chance of a perfect sweep early because you don't want to get perfect swept. Yes. Okay. See, momentum. That's really good. And that's the passing plays I'm talking about. If they get some passing plays in, they can really score goals on this Moist squad. They've got to get the passing plays going though, because like they're not going to be scoring solo goals against Moist. That we want to see more of that. We realize an connection with Virtuoso. That's what we like to see. Another one? No, but that was a good look. See, that's the type of offense they gotta have moving forward. So I don't think they should call a timeout here, but if they were to call a timeout, what their coach should be saying is the 50s have to be better. They need to be thinking about where they're directing their 50-50s with Moist, and they especially just need to be looking for passing plays more. But it's a game, but I think Moist or Elevate are still in it. They're not looking inferior to Moist. I think they just had some poor challenges, some poor 50-50s, and a missed save. That kind of set the whole game up to be poor when Vert missed that save, which it's an easy save to make, but hoping he can make a little bit of a better save. All right. Welcome, chat. It was a good game from Elevate. It could be a lot better, but a good start. And I think they can capitalize on that momentum from that goal. Let's see. They look locked in. I believe. They're serious though. So, what do you guys think? Do you guys think it's better to be the have fun meta that NRG used to follow, or used to follow, or is it better to be more serious during these matches? I prefer, or not prefer, but I feel like it really just depends on your three players. But I think in general, being serious will net you more wins in the long run because you're more level headed. Because if you're for fun. Excuse me, apologies about to sneeze. If you're playing with the have fun meta, oh come on Vert, come on. Realize it's possible. I'll get back to that conversation in a second. We're into the game here. All right. That's a better 50. They're getting better. But yeah, I think the have fun meta is too. Oh no. Come on. It's another 50 situation here with Realize. Now, that is a very awkward 50-50 to make, but that's what I'm talking about. They got to win those or just do better. Direct it to the corner. They can bounce back. They can. It's still 4 minutes left. It really is a bounce-backable game, especially because they looked really good in the opening, 20 seconds. So they got some offense in. Okay. I don't like that. He kind of gave the ball away. Probably on accident, but he really gave it up. Okay, good save out of Vert, but it wasn't a good enough clear. That's bad. That just passed it. What a save. Nice on Realize to see that happening and just... He had to pick right, and he picked right, and that's good. You love to see that. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, we're kind of lucky. Cash didn't have a great touch there. He had to double it, and then we had someone on the backboard. Oh! Oh. He wasn't going to own goal that, but you never know. Oh, Vert, another good shot. Shooting the numbers of shots per team isn't the end-all be-all, but you really want to see Elevate take a similar number of shots to Moist, because if they're letting Moist take more shots, they're going to lose more games. That's a good demo. Oh, no. Okay, good. See, that's a good 50. We need more 50s like that. See, this is the game planning. They got to stick to it. Good offense from okay, it's open. No one was there. Okay, another good shooting. It's shooting. No, not fast enough. All right. Okay. Kami, does he get it? No. Yes. Okay. Vert got that save. He saves those. Come on, Realize. Not a great. There we go. It was a great. See, realize, you know, why am I down him? He knows what he's doing. This is it. This is it. Good try from Kami. He had a chance there. Not a great 50. There we go. Okay, but those are the 50s you got to avoid. You got to avoid those. Ooh. Okay, as long as Realize gets to this ball, they're fine. Okay, good demo, but now Vert has to save. Okay, decent touch. Joyo passed it. Nice, Kami. That was a necessary save. Not a great miss from Vert, but we should be fine. Oh, not a good touch. Okay, good Realize. 50 it. Good. No, Kami had to jump for that, I feel. Maybe he has no boost. Nice. Okay. Not great that they lost all the full boost on the demo. Okay, Realize is going to respawn back, so they should be fine on this defense. Nice save. That ended up being a tougher save than I expected, but Realize had it. Nice. Okay. What's happening here? I don't like that. Okay, Cammy bailed him out there. Bailed Realize out. That's good. Good on Cammy to see that save. See that play, I should say. Okay, Realize. No. Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a double commit here. Okay, but Vert's just going through for the demo. He missed all the demos, but okay, they're kind of 16 seconds. It's got to be now or never. They've looked like they were in it. They've looked like they were in it, but it's now or never. 10 seconds. Oh no. Okay, it's okay. Okay. No, he had to 50 that. Okay, come on. Clear. Keep it in the air. Keep it in the air. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. No. Tough. They looked really in it though. That's so tough because Elevate had offense there. I really feel like it was a 2-goal game, so it's or was it a 1-goal? Wait, now I'm already blanking out. A 1-goal game. Okay. So they could have won that one. They could have. Unless I'm crazy. Maybe it was a 2-goal game. I'm already losing my mind and we're not even that far into the series. A 1-goal game. I knew it. Okay. They were in it. They just couldn't score. And they had so many good looks though. How many shots? They only had 4 shots. It felt like they had more than that. That they do gotta limit the shots that Moist is taking though, because I do feel like that's kind of what I'm getting back at what I said earlier. Now they've kind of fixed the 50-50s a little bit, and the early goal. Yeah, they're scoring in the first minute. That's really bad. But in general, they're letting Moist take more shots. Then they need to be taking a similar number of shots as Moist if they want to take some games. All right. It's not over, though. I think this is a pivotal game, though. Hopefully they take a timeout, because I think if they go down 3-0, they don't get the reverse sweep. They got to win this next one. In the meantime, we'll take a brief look over at the other series. G1 is 4-0 up, and they won the first game. All right. Okay, back to Elevate. Moist. And let's see here. Okay, got the boost there, Kami. The 50 could use a little work, but not as bad as first game. Okay. All right. Okay, the goal is to make it through a minute without conceding, and then it won't really matter how many shots Moist have taken. It'll just be they're going to be a much better shot. This is it. Bump him. No, Vert, you had to go for the bump. Realize had too much to do there. All Vert had to do was scare him off, and Realize could have just drove the ball straight into the net. They should have scored that. Good save. But that was a real missed opportunity there. They didn't take a timeout. Yeah, I think they should have personally, but maybe they're just feeling confident. And you know what? That's on them. Them and their coach know better than I would about how they're feeling. So if they already know what they need to fix and they don't need to talk about it, then they just fix it and they don't need to talk about it. What a save. Realize had to avoid that bump there, and that was massive. A really good 50 from Kami. That's what I'm talking about. Now he passed it mid. Is anyone there? Joyo kind of took it away. Oh boy. Okay. No. Okay, that was a bad touch mid by a Elevate player. Okay, this is not looking great. I saw another time I saw it. There was so much pressure from Moist. The pressure was mounting, and that's what caused that goal. Obviously, realized missed, but he missed because there's no. It happened. It came to him so quickly because his team was all flying past the ball as well. So, all three of them they got flustered there, lost. They got bombarded by shots, and they couldn't hold it. Come on, you got that. Nice. The save. That was savable. That's what I was saying. Gotta get that save. Okay, Vert, get the bump. There's two. Yeah, there's two of Moist players. There, I'm liking the passing. That was a bit. It didn't need the extra pass from Realize, but it was still. I'm glad they're looking for the passes. I do think they're gonna be scoring. Their best bet is the passing plays. So yes, let's go Realize. That's what I'm talking about. Now they're in it. We're tied up for the first time after Moist have scored a goal because in game one they never end up tied again. So you love to see it. A good pass, a good shot from Realize. Realize had my fantasy team stats. Realize, come on, you can do it. But no, it's good to see. It's good to see, and I think this is it. This game is their game. They just gotta do that again. That sounds so obvious to say it like that, but they've got to stick to the passing plays, and they can do it again. They definitely can. Oh, it's not fast enough. But that was an opening there. It just was tough to put on a speedy shot. Let's see. Okay, okay. I'm liking the looks for a pass. Oh, the wave dash, the wall dash. But no one's mid. And you know what? They got it. Now that they're tied, they don't have to play as aggressive. So they don't have to jump on those. That's bad. Rough. All right. Let's watch this back because I don't know what happened. We don't get a good angle. It looked like Realize turned upfield, but he wouldn't have been able to be back anyway. Honestly, Vert just didn't see the Moist player jump in the pass. Yeah, they jumped the pass. So oh no is right. We'll see what happens. I think this game's not over, but this game's not over. They're looking the best they've looked this game. So I think Elevate can score again. There we go. That's a really good clear. Oh, man. Imagine if Juicy just misses that. That would be nice. It would make up for game one Vert miss, but not great. I will say, I think Moist is playing better as a team. And that is a good example of that. They're getting their own passing plays in. And I think maybe not realize, Kami should have been lining up for that. They could have saved that if they'd seen it a little sooner. Now, the game is still not over, but we got a minute 20. They got to score quick. They don't have a minute. They don't have time to waste. They got to score in the next, 30 seconds to really stand a chance of going to OT. All right, all right. Come on. This is scoreable. Okay, maybe not. Back on defense. This is not great. What an angle. But what a save. Let's go, Virtuoso. What a save. It's 56 seconds. It's not over. Come on, Vert. Put it in the net. Realize? Not speedy enough. But Vert's still there. Oh, he doesn't go for it. What a touch. But Kami's there. Kami's got this. No, he doesn't. But this is it. They've got to score in this offensive push. They've got all the pressure. No, they lost the pressure. Okay, 30 seconds. They don't have time for this. They've got to push it downfield. Okay, it's downfield. What a flip reset in the... They're too good. What is this? Moist, what is this? Moist would be better if Juicy's more consistent. That is accurate. That is accurate. I I I don't want to be down on Juicy, but I do think he's the weak link, and he's been given time to develop, which was the correct move. Don't kick your players right away. But even when Astral was on the team, and I know that Astral has outside of skill reasons that he likely was kicked. There we go. Okay, Vert. 4 seconds isn't enough. They would need it. They would need Moist to give him a goal and then get it to get it in less than 3 seconds. 3 seconds or less. I don't think they can score in 3 seconds, but another momentum goal, a good momentum goal from Elevate. And it's good to remind ourselves that in the past, APAC teams were getting perfect swept. So the fact that Elevate's winning series, taking goals off this Moist squad, and hopefully they take a game. I don't think they're going to get a reverse sweep, but they can get a game. And I am excited to see how this next game goes because they could be Elevate's game. They've looked better every game so far in this series, Elevate has, and that was their best look yet. I know they were down, especially at the end of the game, but they were looking good. They tied it up 1-1, and they had a real chance in that game. They had a real chance. But back to the Juicy discussion. I do think Moist would be better next season if they replaced him. I'm not calling for his head or anything, but maybe they make a change there. We'll see what happens. You know what would be really funny? Because Rise, apparently his contract's running out with BDS, supposedly he says. I don't think he's going to leave BDS, but if he does leave BDS, it would be really funny if he went back to Moist. That would just be funny. Have to get a game. Yes. A game is really important for seeding because right now they're going to be coming in from the upper side. So what I mean by that. If they lose this series, they're going to go into the 1 and 2 round 4. They've won 1 game, lost 2. 1 series, I should say, and lost 2. And there's 4 teams that drop down from 1 and 1. And you want to be one of the teams that gets to play one of the 0 and 2 teams that won a game. And to do that, you have to be one of the best 2 of the 4 that lose. I'm explaining this poorly, but all that to say, a game differential is incredibly important moving forward. And as many games as they can get can help them play a better team. They already played G1, but the other side is the 2 Sub-Saharan African teams. So if they go well enough in game differential, they could play the winner of that game. That might take a game 7, though, loss. So we'll see what happens. I think Elevate are going to need... See, they're taking the timeout now. I'll stand by what I said. They should have taken the timeout after going 0 and 2. Again, I am not there, so maybe in their comms they already addressed what they wanted to fix. Cash is... he broke. Cash broke. He started smiling. But it looks like their coach is talking. No, none of them are talking. Oh, maybe Kami's talking. Hopefully they're talking, because they should be talking. I mean, if they're taking the time out, they got to talk through it. I can't tell what they're talking about. They are talking. Okay. Maybe they were just, mentally resetting, which is also important, which is why I feel they should have done after to game 2. But again, I'm not in their comms. I don't know for sure. So, but we'll see how it goes. They can take this game, especially after a timeout. Coach is talking. I figure that. That's probably what was happening. It's just there was one scene where the coach, we could see the coach and he wasn't talking, but then maybe Realize was talking because it cut away from Realize. So what probably was happening is we just weren't seeing the people that were talking when they were talking. It was just really funny. Anyway. I'm glad they're taking this serious though. They were looking, serious in their timeout, but not downturned. Maybe a little downturned, but they shouldn't be too upset with themselves. They can easily come back and take a game or 2. And again, the reverse sweep isn't happening, but I'm just gonna make the case of how it's possible because all it takes is you take it game by game. You win this first one. You're like, yeah, good for game diff. You take the next one. You don't believe yet. You're like, okay, one more game. Then it goes to game. If you win the next one, then it goes to game 7, and then anything can happen. So take it a game at a time. And you know what? We made it past a minute. So every time Elevate have made it past a minute before Moist scored, the game has looked much closer. So okay. First lead of the series, please. Realize, Kami. It's still not offensive. Oh, that's not good. He missed. Oh, but Cash is there. He missed again. Come on, Vert. No. Okay, it's still looking good though. They held on a minute and 30. They can easily score and tie it again. They can tie it again. Play OCE. You know what? Here's my opinion. I think Elevate would beat Power. Sorry, I've said that wrong. Elevate would beat Pioneers, but would lose to Power. That's my personal opinion of what I think would happen. So I want them to play Pioneers because I sincerely believe that if they played Pioneers, they'd beat them. I believe it. I believe it. We'll see what happens. All right, Kami, it's open. It's not open. I misspoke. Vert, is he gonna 50 this? Joyo's so good, man. Like, why's he got to do that? Why can't he just let Vert 50 him normal? A little lucky. A lucky bit of a roll up. Nice demo from Kami. Oh, but Vert, yes! What a 50 win. What a win. But Juicy played well. That's tough. You know what Juicy does well is get all these flip resets. He's like flip reset in every other minute. It's crazy. Every other second. Not really, but feels like it. Oh boy. Okay, guys. Okay, chat. They can do it. Half the game to go. They just got to score a goal. One goal at a time, and Elevate can get back in this, okay? One goal at a time, one game at a time. Take it possession by possession. All right, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. But he's got a 50. Another poor 50 from Kami. Admittedly, coming off the air dribble, that's a tough 50. But, okay, Vert. Hopefully he gets another. Nah. Moist is really keeping it on offense, which is bad for Elevate. They've done that every game. So the shot differential is going to look pretty crazy. But there we go. There we go. Look at that. A flip reset. I mean, he does it. He does it all, Vert. Look at this. What a pass from Kami. A nice pop. And an instant flip reset, and no one expects it. Cash was in a position to potentially make a save, but nobody expected it. Nobody expected it. Hello in chat. And yeah, look at this, man. Look at this. Elevate, they're in it. They're in it. They are gonna be in it. They're gonna get this. They're gonna get this game. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this game. But again, let's take it. Let's slow it back. Take it one goal at a time. They gotta score again. They got a minute 30 or overtime, hopefully in regulation. I feel what Turtle said. This could be Elevate's chance to get into the series. I believe it. I believe it. Okay. Okay, Kami got it. Again, they're back in defense, but they can break out at any moment. It doesn't feel too stifling. Okay, this is not a good look, but not a great touch by Realize, but you know what? It was actually into the corner. I take it back. He made it into the corner. Bad 50. But a nice touch from Kami to keep it out of the net. What a demo. Oh, but Cash beats him there. They got to get the save. No. Cash just beats him. What happens here? He just shoots it faster than they both expected. They both were in a good position. Both. I don't. Their rotation was great. Elevate. No game sound. Oh, you guys can't hear it at all. Whoops. I see the problem. Alright. Let me know if you don't want to hear the game sound, but now I've turned it on. My bad about it not being on before. But look at this. Look at this. Alright. Elevate. Come on, come on. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. Just gotta get to 50. You score with 0 seconds. No one knows the difference. You go to OT all the same. Come on, Realize. What a bump. What a bump. But you know what? You just gotta respect it. I think Moist just played well. And you know what? It's still a good game, a good showing from Elevate. We all wanted them to take a game, but at the end of the day, it wasn't a perfect sweep, and this was against a team that got top 6 at the majors. So it's kind of just a continuance of how Elevate looked at the spring major. They're looking good. They're looking good. They've got a lot to. They've still got a long way to go to improve, but that can happen in this wild card. They can keep developing. keep on going in this wild card and just get better and better. And obviously it would have been nice for them to take a game, but again, they're scoring goals. They're keeping the games relatively close against a good team in Moist, and we'll see how they do next round. Honestly, I'll just say it. In the wild card, you can get lucky with who you play. If they get lucky next round, they can easily go into the 2-2 round, and then they're playing to make top 5. They can easily do it. They can easily do it. So we'll see what happens. Nathan, I'm assuming he's talking about me. My name is Patrick, but I usually go by Pat. And let's see here. 6 viewers. Hello, guys. Anyone that's new and just joining the stream. The Elevate just lost, so I'll have to change my title. But we're going to watch the interview with Moist, I think, before we swap over. Although I actually will quickly check the status of the other game. Actually, we're going to watch this because it's almost over. All right. Hey, Gladiators can take a game. Okay. Complete switch complete switch. Come on, Gladiators. You can take a game. You can take a game. I said you could, and you better, because now I'll feel like I was completely wrong. But I'd be good for G1 to get a win here. But come on, OSM. Come on. You got this. You got this. LCT? It's gonna go to OT. It's gonna go to OT. Oh, OT. All right, OT it is. I'm going to take this to change. Yeah, I am an underdog guy. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's not open. Okay. They got this. I'm not going to cheer for every underdog under the sun, but for the first couple matches, yeah. Because, like, APAC, it's the underdog region. It's like double whammy. The underdog team and the underdog region. All right. It's looking good. Not great. Oh, all right. Maxu, what can you do from here? A nice ceiling reset. Oli, Oli's looking like the best player in G1, although I did not watch the beginning of this series, so maybe that's not the same. Gladiators are actually looking better than Elevate did, respectively. And that makes a lot of sense because G1 is a worse team than Moist. But alright, thanks, Mr. Lips. Thank you. Let's see how this goes. They're in it. They could easily win this overtime. I mean, Gladiators are looking good. It's been a minute, and they've had more shots than G1 has, I'd say. Wow. A nice beat from OSM, but he put it too far ahead of him. Yeah, they're getting better 50s than Elevate were, that's for sure. Okay, good touch from LCT. Come on, Maxu. Not great, but we'll get there. Oh, nice. Okay, they kept it out. A little lucky, but we'll take that. Come on. It's a good shot, but Oli is there. And then we got Dorito. Atomic's up. And a good save. Let's see how long this OT goes. But you can put in the chat, how long do you think this overtime will last? We're already 2 minutes in. My prediction, it ends at 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Come on, guys. I said 3 minutes. Yes. See? I know what I'm talking about. I honestly can't believe G1 didn't score. That is indicative of the problems that G1 is having. I'm actually going to turn this down a little bit. 9%. There we go. It's indicative of G1's problems because I really feel like they're good, but they're not organized as a team. They're like 3 really good individuals. So when they have an open net like that, they're not communicating that it's an open net and no one shoots it. So we've already had 1 open net miss from G1, 0 from Gladiators, but that's because G1's had such a well-defended net, to their credit. Alright, it's not open. Nope. It's never open. I mean, G1, they've surprisingly had good defense in this OT, I'd say. Given how their offense is looking, I mean. LCT? Not a great 50, but Maxu is there to Oli. Yeah, Oli clears that out. Oh, he doesn't clear it out. Oh, if that was on target, that would have been something crazy. A redirect off the hood. All right, it's in the air. Oh, G1. Okay, G1 might get a chance here. Nope, no, never mind. OSM will beat Atomic. No, Atomic's got the 50. I will say the longer an OT like this goes on, the more I would favor G1. Because as I've said, their defense is rock solid, and eventually Gladiators will have another hole, and they're not going to miss the next open net, I don't think. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. I think Nathan wins. Yeah, Nathan wins. Good for G1. Good for G1. Yeah, you did, Nathan. You called it. You called it. I'm honestly not too surprised. I did mention at the very beginning of the stream that I thought Gladiators would put up a couple games, but G1 would still win. So it's surprising to me that they didn't. But that just goes to show you G1's not a bad team, which again shows you how good Elevate's gotten. So, but congrats to G1. They're still alive. We'll listen in on the interview. I'll mute this for a second. We are gonna listen when the interview comes around. No, I'll leave this to show the players though. So, yeah, it was a good. We only watched the OT, but it looked good from Gaming Gladiators. They looked like they were threatening in that OT. It's just G1 had a rock solid defense, and even though they missed some open nets, they eventually put it in. They eventually scored. Yeah, Nathan is our OT predicting champion. There's no prize, but yeah, that's nice. Sorry to see. Oh man, yeah, Gladiators, they wanted more, and it's sad to see him go. But I do believe Gladiators are playing in Gamers 8, so their season is not completely over. Although RLCS season is over. They're going to be playing with a different player. One of the reasons that I was so down on Gaming Gladiators and G1, both teams, is because both those teams are changing players. G1 tried to replace Oli and then had to pick him back up because they thought they didn't make Worlds. And in Gladiators' case, they're replacing, I think it's, is it LCT or Maxu? I don't even remember. Let's check it out. It's LCT. LCT's not even on the team anymore. He's not like getting paid by the org anymore. So we'll see the interview here soon. Which is just crazy because like why would you replace a player before Worlds? Like they still have to play at Worlds. But the reasoning was they wanted to give him more time to find a team. But I think that was just a mistake personally. But yeah. So all right, let's pull it up. Is this their coach, I assume? Or is this Dorito? I don't know what the players look like. I know it's not Atomic and I know it's not Oli. I'm assuming it's their coach.
We're feeling really good. We got the victory, which took us a long time, but we finally got it, and we're gonna be focusing on the format. I mean, staying alive because it's this format, and we believe we have what it takes to actually move on. So we just need to keep winning.
Now,
okay, they believe it. I don't believe it, but it's good that they believe it. They need to believe it.
Obviously, you didn't get the results that you wanted yesterday, but today you did. So you need to tell me between yesterday and today. What did you guys work on? What did you talk about? And how have you come back into this looking stronger today?
Al final lo hemos encarado de una forma en la que hemos llegado a un punto que no queríamos, pero lo estamos viendo de la forma en la de que no tenemos nada que perder. Es decir, solo podemos demostrar a la gente lo que realmente somos si de verdad empezamos a intentarlo. Entonces, hemos llegado al punto en el que estamos empezando a no preocuparnos tanto, no estar tan nerviosos, no tener tanta presión sobre nosotros porque es como nos lo tomamos como como que puede ser el final, pero podemos intentarlo. Entonces así ha sido. Hoy hemos estado mucho más tranquilos, mucho más relajados.
I should be talking while I speak in Spanish. Does anyone here speak Spanish? I don't very well. I used to when I took AP Spanish, but not.
At this point, we don't have anything else to lose. So let's just keep going do our best.
Nothing to lose. That's true.
Yeah, it's basically that we don't have anything else to lose, so we're much more calm right now, and we feel
I
that can play that way better.
I am glad
Players ultimately
that they feel they have nothing to lose. That's the right mentality, because they really do. They just gotta they don't have any, they shouldn't feel any ashamed, you know, or anything about that Elevate loss. They should just keep their heads high and keep playing, because they really have nothing to lose. They just gotta take every win as they can.
Al final, la suerte que tenemos nosotros es que somos alguien que nos centramos demasiado en el juego.
Yeah, I don't speak Spanish, so I don't have to listen to the translator to hear his answer.
Y es lo bueno que tenemos ahora mismo, que simplemente estamos unidos nosotros, estamos entrenando a nuestro rollo y no nos
It's interesting to imagine what this team would have been if CRR had stayed in Europe, because you probably would be playing with them.
We're focusing a lot on ourselves. We're not paying attention to social media or anything, all the craziness that's happening around. So basically, just sticking to ourselves, talking about the game, and I mean, we live the game. So yeah, we're focusing on ourselves and moving forward.
Well, thank you so much for joining me. And
Okay, I'm glad they're focused on themselves. That's a good,
I'll let you go ahead.
a nice bit of an interview, and we'll see where the other stream is at. An ad, all right. I'm not going to listen to too many of the death segments, but that was a good snippet that we caught the end of the match. So we got to see the end of both matches, but we obviously watched the Elevate match in full. The next round is going to be, or not round, but the next set of matches is going to be the Sub-Saharan African match and Crew versus Power. I have a feeling that Valiant versus Limitless is going to start first, so we'll probably start by watching the first game, just the first game between Valiant and Limitless, and then I'm going to swap it over to Crew and Power if that started, and then we'll watch that all the way through, which means we're going to miss the end of Valiant Limitless unless anyone in chat feels very strongly that they want to watch Valiant Limitless. Yeah. How's everyone doing? We've gained viewers, we've lost viewers, but we're sitting on 5. I appreciate everyone listening in chat. If you're in chat now, or if you're watching this back on the VOD, I really appreciate all your support. I'd appreciate if you're not subscribed to subscribe. That's the easiest way to help me grow. And yeah, I appreciate everyone. But yeah, so while we're waiting, let's see if this ad ended. How much time do we have? 5 minutes. All right, 5 minutes. That's enough time. I've got to turn my audio down. 1 second. Maybe we'll set it at 20%. I'm just going to play free play and talk. Yes, I have streamer safe music on. So that's what I've got to do. I've got to find a way to get... Oh no, I've lost a bunch of viewers. Oh boy. I've got to find a way. We got 5 minutes. I've got to find a way to... Well, going back to the games, by the way, if anyone's still here, but, you know, thinking about leaving, I'm going to be watching. It's just there's no point watching the ad break. My controller is not working. That's not great. Technical difficulties with the controller. That's all right. In the meantime, I'm going to guess not play Rocket League. Maybe I figured this out. Try it one more time. That's unfortunate. Went for a bit. Oh yeah, no worries. No, it's fine. Yeah, you can leave and come back, by the way. I don't want to guilt people for leaving. You know what? We're not going to be able to play Rocket League because my controller is malfunctioning, and I think it's because I have my microphone plugged into the slot I usually plug my controller into, and I'll just deal with that after the fact. Oh, I just realized, what am I saying? You guys couldn't even see me playing Rocket League because I didn't change scenes. Well, the good news for you guys that are still ears watching the be back. Let's switch it over though. I'm now going to talk about, let's just look into stats since we have a bit of a break. How much time? 3 minutes. Let's look at the stats of Moist Elevate. Did I click the, here we go. No, that's not the right one. Matches. All right. So Realize was the best player on Elevate. That's pretty expected. Oh, can you guys not see this? Let me scroll a bit. I'm gonna have to look and see if you guys can see it because I can't tell. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? Now you guys. Now you guys will be able to see it. Yeah, thanks, Project Channel. Oh, I know. I am not a streamer in the slightest. I'm more of a YouTube channel in the first place anyway. But I'm streaming on here just because, like, I don't know, I feel more comfortable streaming here than Twitch, setting up a new Twitch account. And I'm surprised I have any viewers at all. So I really appreciate you guys being here. And yeah, it was just funny to see everyone leave the moment the game ended. I'm assuming that's why they left, not anything I said. Hopefully not. But anyway, let's get into it. Realize scored the most, which is good to see. Not scored the most, sorry, had the most score. Equal on goals with Virtuoso, but Kami is assisting a lot. Realize getting the most saves, which is great because I have him in the save spot. Speaking of that, let's pull up fantasy. Oh boy, I've got to log in. 1 second. Easy peasy. Alrighty. And how are we doing? Oh man, Realize is about it. He could be doing better, but he's doing all right. You know, Senzo's been the biggest standout. I've been shocked how good Senzo's been. 1 sec, I've got to pull up my... There we go. I've been shocked how good Senzo's been. Honestly, I'm really glad I had him. TRK as well has been doing good. Jorfinho could be doing a little better, but I think he'll get better in this next series we're about to watch. But anyway, back to it. So I realized that I think he's about what I expected in this series. I think the big standout was Cash, obviously, and Joyo. Both of them played well. And yeah, you can see the gap with Juicy. So it's interesting. Always just a little interesting to look at the stats. And how much time do we have? 20 seconds. Wait a second. Which one of these is the backup? Oh. The alternate stream has crew power. I kind of assumed that would be on the main stream. Hey, Daniel. Thanks. I hope you enjoy your work. And thanks for checking in. We're just watch partying, but obviously there's no match on live right now. Let's turn this back on. So we're going to watch crew power, and it starts first. So we'll probably catch the tail end of Limitless Valiant, unless that one's like a sweep and this one's not. But yeah, it's been good. Oh, I need to move my camera again. Just listening into them talks, it's funny. He teleported around. But welcome. Well, we're getting back to viewers. Welcome everybody who's new. The Power and Crew series is about to start. So Crew is the South American team led by Jorfinho and... Oh man, now I'm going to have to check who their players are. I should know this off the top of my head. Jorfinho, Brad, we're about to see. Jorfinho, Brad, and Drops, I believe it is. And then Power is Torsos, Amphis, and Fever. Power looking good, but so are Crew. Well, I shouldn't say Power looking good. Power looked good on day one, but then had a really poor series against Valiant. Pretty poor by their standards. They won 4-1, but they still looked pretty weak. It was just a bad day, I assume. Crew, on the other hand, had a really great round 1, but then lost to Falcons in round 2. Not a bad loss at all. So I'll be interested to see who can come out. I would favor Crew here, but Power are not... It's not impossible to see Power come out with it. If you look at the stats, it looks like Power has better stats on the whole, but I think that's partially because you're just looking at their regional stats and they play in different regions. South America has been very competitive recently, so I'd say it's a more competitive region. And it's, yeah, we're interested to see how we get into it. For anyone that's just joining, the first match of the day we watched was Moist Elevate. Moist ended up sweeping that. Unfortunate, but at least Elevate didn't look too bad. They got some goals. They had some competitive games. And yeah, it was nice. Live in your TV. That's nice. That you don't have to type in chat. I appreciate that you've been... Oh, you have Senzo too. Also, I just saw that. Very nice, very nice. I think it was so funny because on... for anyone that's new watching, I just was talking about my fantasy Rocket League team. I have Senzo on my fantasy. And of my 6 players that I have on the fantasy team, I was kind of most anxious about Senzo. I really wanted to pick him because I've been a fan since he was subbed in for Falcons all that time ago in the fall major a year ago. So I had him on my fantasy team, but I wasn't so sure how he would do, and he's been the best performer on my fantasy team. So it just goes to show you, don't shy away from players that don't usually do well in stats, because if they are a good LAN player and he has all that experience, then they just pop off on LAN sometimes. So it was a good choice. But yeah, Project Channel, thanks for chatting, thanks for being here, and if you're watching on TV, go for it. On a big TV, you don't have to, type in chat. Welcome. But yeah. This crew power match is gonna be an interesting one. As they're doing it on the broadcast, I want you guys to type in chat who you think is gonna win. Do you think crew or power? I think crew's gonna win, but it's not an impossibility for power win for sure. I think power's gonna at least take some games, so it'll be interesting to see.
For me, I was also kind of 50-50 here, just based on what I've seen from both teams. But Power, can they find that upswing?
I don't know how much of a delay, but I am not seeing any responses yet. I think most people would pick crew, but maybe you're a power fan. In fact, what am I saying? Let's pick a favorite. Let's pick a favorite and have a favorite. I don't have any skin in the game, so in chat, tell me who you want to cheer for, and whoever the majority of people go with, we'll just cheer them on. We'll cheer them on. We'll go with the majority rules here, and we'll pick a favorite and we'll be cheering them on. So if no one ends up picking, I'll just pick one. But I'd love to see any chatters what you guys want to who you guys want to cheer on, who you guys want to root for. I think power is the underdogs. And earlier on, we were cheering for underdogs. We don't have to cheer on underdogs. Oh, we got a crew. Sorry, Project Channel, to make you go back to typing after you just said you weren't going to type. Apologies. All right, we got a crew, so that's where we're going unless anyone says otherwise. Yeah, we got multiple crews. All right, let me update my tagline. We are cheering on crew. I'm updating the, what's it called? Title of the stream, because we are now cheering on crew. It's official. Crew. All right, it's unanimous, folks. We've got 3 crews. It's official, unanimous crew stream. I've changed the title. In fact, I'm going to edit the order of how I have my title. Cheering on crew versus power as they play power. Also updating the description, and there we go. All right, guys, we are cheering on crew. It's a crew for victory. I don't know what their slogan is. Does anyone know if they have a slogan? I'm assuming they do. I just don't know what it is off the top of my head. But we're into it. Let me see if everything's good. Once we start seeing the player cams, I'm gonna make sure. Oh, I just realized I should be full screening this. Oh boy! Right off the bat, let's go drops. That's what I'm talking about. A kickoff goal, and that was no easy. I mean, Amphis missed, but look at that double tap. What? This is what I'm talking about. Some of these players are just insane. Like, he angled his car upside down. Like, how do you know how to? I don't even know, man. Some of these pros, they make me think like, how? Kind of like Zen. Like, that's like a Zen kind of play from drops there. I mean, how do you angle your car like that, man? That's just nuts. Nice start from crew. We love to see it. Oh, a little bit of an opening, but drop should be there. Can we see the player cam? We can. Let me move it a little bit to the right, though. In fact, I am really quickly here. I shouldn't be doing this during the match, but you know what? I'll do it after. I want to add something that says AskPad13 so people know what channel this is, but you know, you don't need it. It's obvious. Alrighty. Let's see how crew can do here. They're looking good. It's always good to start with the goal. Oh, you're back. Welcome back, Nathan. Always good to have a goal to start this series. And another one. What a shot from Brad. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we picked the right team to cheer for. That's all I'm going to say. Look, just a flip reset. They're both. When we started off with an insane angle double tap. Flip reset goal from Brad. Okay, now we just need Drafinho to score because Drafinho is the one on my fantasy team. So come on, Drafinho. You got to score these, man. I mean, Come on, bud. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. It's really good to see Crew start off so well, and it's a good sign. I think it's a good sign for how the series is going to go. And I mean, I said it from the get-go. Crew is the favorites here. I won't mince words. Oh boy, but Amphis is shutting me down, shutting up my words, because he gets here a really nice Cuxer pinch-esque goal. Not quite a Cuxer pinch, but a pinch goal there. And what a shot. I mean, there's no wonder Crew didn't expect that. You don't expect a pinch goal from midfield, so come on, Drops. Drops is looking really good on these kickoff plays, I will say. Okay, I see it, what he's doing there. Trying to pass it. Alright, not great here. Okay, but I like it. You like to see the rotations I think Crew's coming up with. I think they have a really good solid rotation that's offensive heavy, but not over committing, not over adjusting to the offense. And it's a very different play style than Elevate. They are more solo heavy. They do some passing, but it's you can see it that there's the solo play potential, and they definitely play into that solo play. But there we go. There's also the passes. I mean, they're not ignoring the passing lanes. And look at this, a brilliant pass from Drops. Not a bad shot at all from Brad, but it was just set up to be a perfect pass. How much money they win? Oh, welcome, Uday. They win. The winner of the entire tournament gets $600,000. The team that wins, and the second place gets $400,000. It's $1 million and something prize pool. I don't know how big. Maybe it's like $3 million. We'll look after this game. But winning these individual series matters. So that's another great point. Back to when we were watching Elevate. By beating G1, Elevate earned themselves a lot of extra money. So that's really good on them. An extra added meaning to the fact that it's the first APAC win against Europe. So, but all right, we're back into this match. Power have looked threatening. They got that one shot. I think Amphis is really the only threat, though. Not that the Power's not a threat, but their offense is running through Amphis. So if Power's going to come back in this, they're going to need Amphis to pop off. Meanwhile, for Crew, if you're Crew, I think you just keep doing the same thing. I don't think you need to change anything. I think they have a really good rotation going, as I said, and it really highlights how good their offense can be without leaving them out to dry on defense. Look at the play. Brad is popping off. That's a hat trick from Brad. 3 goals in 1 game. And oh boy, is he on fire right now. The air dribble bump, and Brad, king's in his name for a reason, man. He's playing like he's a king right now. Look at that. It's funny because I feel like a lot of these pro players that are kind of new to the scene from post RLCS Season X, so for anyone that wasn't there at the time, during COVID, during that time period, RLCS had a Season 10, Season X it was called, and that was a fully online year, no LANs. And so a lot changed in that year, and a lot of players left the game, a lot of new players came in, and I believe, I'm not 100% sure, I believe Brad's one of those players that has joined after X. And a lot of these players were inspired by early RLCS players. And so when I see Brad King in his name, I'm assuming he was inspired in part by Card. So Card's one of the Furia players. He's been around the scene for a very long time. He played in RLCS Season 7 Worlds, Season 8 Worlds, and Card has a nickname, King Card, and I'm assuming that Brad's has that King in his name from that nickname that Card has. So maybe not, but maybe that's too much assuming. But it's really great to see that some of these players are inspired by those pros of old that still play. I mean, Card's still playing the game to this day on Furia. So anyway, random thing I noted. Oh, come on, Brad. I'm talking you up and you missed that, but it's okay. They didn't need to score that, so.
Criminal for sure, but Power, the scoreboard makes it look pretty bad, but that's just because I think Crew.
That's a good game from Crew.
It was 2-1 there for a while.
And you know what? I disagree with the Chiefs. I think it is bad. He said the scoreboard makes it look bad, but it's not. And I kind of disagree. It's not bad for Power, but that's the whole point, is that Crew is playing so well, Crew played well, and if Power can't step up, then it doesn't matter if they're just playing normal Power level. They have to be better, and that's a bad sign. I think Crew's outplaying him right now. Let's look at the prize pool really quick.
Okay, so Brad pops off. Fine. It's not like we just gave the goals away for free or anything. And Power
It is $2 million spread out among 24 teams. This win will get the team that wins at least 16,000, and the team that loses is guaranteed at least 12. So this match that they're playing right now is technically for $4,000. It's obviously not really for that. It's really for to make it out of Wildcard. And if you make it out of Wildcard, then you're at 20. So important match. And you know, the higher you go, the more you win. So there's a lot of money on the line in this championship. Alrighty. Back to the series. Actually, let's quickly check in on Limitless Valiant. It has not started. Good. That's good. I'm gonna pause that so we don't have too much going on. Did they call a timeout? I didn't notice. I don't think they did. They did not. All right, right back into it. A good start. A good start for Crew. Let's hope they keep it going. All right. Let's see here. A nice touch up from Delfino. You know, I'm actually... Oh, boy. But that's a bad... I think Brad made a mistake. Let's see it. Drop. Oh, got bumped. Okay. I'll just start talking about it because Delfino bumped drops. That's part of why they conceded. I think Delfino is playing a little poor to his usual level, and that's not going to help, you know, as the series goes on, because if Power does step up, Delfino is going to need to match his teammates. So we'll see what happens. And I'm not just saying that because Delfino is on my fantasy and I want him to score well, but I think he does need to step up, and that bump's not the end of the world, but it's a pretty bad team bump. Added Delfino onto drops. All three of them made mistakes there, but I'd say the worst was bumping your teammate. Oh boy, a good pass there. I mean, Powers looked much better this game, and I know that Crew messed up and that's why they got scored on, but Power is looking better. They didn't miss that chance. They scored the chance they got, and they've had a lot of offense this game. So Crew needs to turn things around. They need to get back to... Oh, there we go. They need to get back to their offense. Not a great second touch there from Brad. I think he should have left it for another teammate. Even the casters were referencing fantasy. I think it's getting more popular this season to play those like fantasy and pick stop type games. But yeah, let's see how this goes. That's an interesting play out of Power. I think that was a mistake. Oh, and yeah, it cost them their offensive possession. Let's see what can Crew do with this. Okay, no, don't let Fever, and Fever's over him. Come on, Crew, come on, turn it. Don't let them get. You're giving them too many offensive possessions, Crew. Come on. All right. Let's see this. Oh, what a good touch. But thankfully, Delfino's there. A nice save. Not a great pinch, but it works out. That's a good touch. A good pass from Delfino. Come on, Brad. It was a tight angle double tap, and he misses it. Oh, this is a risky corner. And Torsas is there. And Delfino gets the save. Nice. Drops, hits it up. Come on, Drops. Come on. Brad, score it. No, maybe Drops need to. Yes, Delfino. Yes. Okay. And they had 2 minutes. They had time, but it's really good to see him score here. Amphis had to do a squishy save, and there wasn't another teammate back. So, a nice put in from Delfino. You love to see it. And they're tied it back up. They got this. They got it in the bag. Things are definitely still winnable. a nice touch.
A couple of misdirects as well when they get
Do
the
they
chance at it.
double commit? Not great. But Jorfinho's there. A really good 50. Not great. Oh no, he got bumped. This might be in. Oh boy. Poor Drops. He's been bumped twice by both his teammates each time. Come on, Brad. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, crew. Okay, you have one game to be a little messy. At least it's early in the series. It's an early series. If it's a loss, it's an early series loss. Not a big deal, but you gotta cut the team bumps, crew. You gotta cut them. We good. Clamp down on those. Gotta clamp them down. Clamp them down, and then we'll be good. I mean, if we just return, crew's just gotta get back to game one. I mean, that's the crew we want to see. That's the crew that we gotta see if they're gonna win this series, because Power are no slouches. If crew plays poorly, Power will capitalize. And I think this game is a perfect example of that. That's 2 times that crew's made a major mistake and Power is capitalizing. So, okay, they've got a minute. They've got to score. It's still scoreable, still winnable. Okay, you got to clear this. Not a great touch. Amphis is there, but okay, this is a clear. This is their chance. They got to score this. And Fever reads it really well. But Jorfinho still has a clear available. Okay, they're on offense. Got to touch it again. And he loses the 50, but he wins that one. Amphis is there. Amphis missed. Come on, Brad. You got to score that. And he does. Good. There we go. And did it take a mistake out of Power? Yeah, it did. But crew got there. They got the score. They got the job done. You love to see it. You love to see it out of crew. They it's like they got back the mistake that they made. So poor Power. Not to be mean to Power, but it's good for crew that happened, because they could have easily lost that game. Oh boy. Power's about to score. Nope, Brad's there. Brad needed to touch that too. A very necessary touch. I don't like that from Drops. I don't know what he's doing underneath Brad there. Okay, come on, Jorfinho. This is probably going to OT unless we see a miracle goal out of crew or Power. But no. Nope. Oh, it's still up. Okay, put it down to the ground, crew. Put it down to the ground. That's not down to the ground. Oh, they wanted to keep it up apparently. No, this is a mistake. Okay. OT, that's good. They left that up. They left that to chance. They don't leave that to chance, crew. Don't leave it to chance. Oh, a nice touch from the wrong team. There we go. It's a good clear, but I think Jorfinho gets beat. He got the demo. This is it. Too high. You got to put that on target. Jorfinho's going to get another demo, maybe? Torsos gets the demo. Come on, Drops. Put it mid. Jorfinho's back. Not a Doomsday Dish. It could have been a Doomsday Dish, but it wasn't. Oh, boy. All right. Getting nervous. I'm getting nervous here. Come on, crew. Come on. You can do it. It's just gotta clear it downfield and get the score. We got Drops, but he hits it right over to Torsos. Then Torsos, Amphis gets that on the wall, but Jorfinho is there. Jorfinho, nope. He gets beat out by Torsos. And we really need another defensive clear out of Brad here. And Brad misses. Oh, it's not good. Yeah. The mistakes cost him. But crew is definitely still in the series. It's not a huge deal to lose in overtime here. But this series might be going further than the game one would have implied. That's for sure. Crew could have won that. That's a disappointing end. But congrats. I mean, Power, they earned that. They earned that through capitalizing on the mistakes of crew. And I even think that last play was a mistake, because I said Brad is on the backboard and he needs to clear it, or at least get a 50. I didn't say it, the whole phrase, but he needed to clear it or get a decent 50. And instead he gets no contact, and Amphis just gets to pinch it on the backboard and it drops right down, and then it's open net. So Let's see in the replays. Yeah, all of these are pretty much, all 3 goals for Power came off a Crew mistake. Meanwhile, some of the Crew goals were just Crew outplaying Power. One was a mistake. So, it's interesting to see. Look at this. Brad, yeah, Brad misses. And oh, it was a double commit. Jorfinho double committed. So that's part of it too. Looks like a lack of communication. But they can come back in this. They're tied up the series. Crew still have it in them. They definitely can win. I would not be shocked to see a Crew win in this next game. Jorfinho's got to step up. He's got to start being a leader again. He's got to start scoring those goals. I know he has it in him. So, we'll see how it goes.
You got to keep your head on a swivel here in game 3 because this one might go right back the other way in favor of Crew.
So for Crew, it's a matter of awareness. Stop running into each other.
And Power, make sure you don't get hit.
And make sure you punish them if they do it.
Oh, what a shot. Come on, Crew. Come on. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, Jorfinho. Put it right under Power. Put it right under. That's what we're looking for. That's what we've got to see. And yes, Amphis jive too early, but that's it. But Jorfinho saw it. He saw it and he read it and he scored. That's what we need out of Crew. That's what we need. Power's a chance to go through, but need a good bracket. Oh yeah, I agree. I think Power only goes through if they get lucky. Well, not only goes through if they get lucky. They go through if they get an upset win, or they could also go through if they get the right bracket. So they could be the favorites to go through in round 5 if they get the right bracket. But let's look at this series here, because we've got a crew here that can win this series, and honestly, they should win this series. So they've got to hold off Power though. Power is one of those teams that can get the upset win, and we just need Crew to hold on. In this game, in this series, they got to hold the. Oh, Limitless took game 1. That makes sense. I know everyone's been saying Valiant's been looking better, and I agree. Valiant has looked better on LAN. But Limitless has beaten Valiant so many times that I think that they'll have an advantage over Valiant, even on LAN. I mean, they're the 1 seed for a reason, so makes sense. Thanks for the update. And let's see. I agree with what Jorby just said. Power is looking decent. And honestly, I think Crew's going to need more than 1 goal to win this game. So let's see what happens. Nice clear from Jorfinho. He's got to beat Fever. Oh, Fever passed it right to him. But Amphis is there. But Fever making a big mistake. And Jorfinho almost capitalized. And now Torsas is clearing it. Drops is there. Drops has got it under control. Can he get it past 2? No, he only gets it past 1. Jorfinho's there, but Torsas is also there. Oh, Torsas, another poor touch. Jorfinho, can he score this? No. Brad? Brad, open? Open net for Brad. Let's go. What happened? Well, I don't even know what happened. It's just another mistake from Torsas. Wow. I mean, I feel secondhand embarrassment for Power there. That's just a double commit, and Fever and Torsas both missed. Amphis is probably sitting there thinking, what are you guys doing? Because they both go for the same ball and both miss. So, a good shot for Brad, but it was a mistake out of Power. And honestly, Power's made about a mistake a game now. If Crew makes no mistakes, that's an easy way for them to win, because they only lost last game because they made more mistakes than Power did. So, they just play clean Rocket League. Their offense is going to score them a good goal, like past a good defense, and they're going to get a free goal a game usually, because Power is going to make a mistake at some point. So they just got to stick to their game plan, Crew. I think they got to stick to their rotation, and they got this. No mistakes on defense, and they're in the clear. And in this game, it's not even that big. They just got to hold. They just got to hold. They don't need to score anymore. Okay, nice from Brad. Oh, a good touchdown, but it's not enough. Drops is there. Power is defending well, and they break out, but it's right into Brad. It's right into Brad. And Amphis almost passes it to Jorfinho. Oh. Oh, it's open. Wow. What a demo from Torsas, making up for some of his mistakes before. Yeah. It's not great from Crew, but they had one to give. Now, there is a lot of time left, so Crew's going to need to score some more. We need to see more out of Crew. I want to see the passing plays. They've shown they can do the solos. They've shown they can capitalize on power mistakes. I want to see a passing play out of Crew. And I want to see defense. You know what? Defense is... I take it back. I'll take some defense. I'll just take some good defense. Good defense. Come on. Okay. Drafinho with a risky touch and Amphis is still there. What a pinch to clear it out with a squishy save thrown in. Torsas, man, he is making a lot of mistakes this series. He has had one good play, the demo. I don't know if you just noticed that, but Torsas missed a flip. And if they still score power, that's insane. What a clear. I have not watched a lot of OCE in region, but if this is how Torsas looks usually, I think I know who Power may replace next season if they make a roster move. This is a good touch from Brad. From Drop, sorry. Drafinho, a necessary save there. I think it wasn't going to go in, but it was going to bounce really bad, so he had to touch it. Drops, nice. Double tap. Wow, he almost read that. Drops had it. I think he had the read. He just didn't have the boost. Okay, Drafinho. Oh, a good demo in the backfield. They're just playing keep away, it looks like, at this point, which is honestly all they need to do. Nice keep away. Come on. Yep. Yeah. Brad knows what he's doing. They're winding down the clock. Drops is going for a good 50. Oh, but Fever wins. No. Oh, Amphis. Crew lucked out there. Amphis could have scored that. I genuinely think Amphis thought he had a couple more seconds because I don't know why you let that touch the ground. I don't know why Amphis let that go. I don't know why he let that go. But we take it. We take those. We take those. Crew wins. Whew. We'd love to see it. Crew wins. And that's honestly pivotal game. Pivotal game. I think Crew can close this out in 5. They just gotta stick to their game plan. They just gotta stick to their game plan. We'll take this short break to look over at the other series, get a snippet of it. And yeah, Limitless is up in game 2. I do think Limitless is going to win. I'm not going to lie. I think Valiant was playing better against other teams, which is funny how that works sometimes. But Limitless is just better than them in region. They've shown it so many times that why would it change on land? So, makes sense. We'll see how that progresses. We'll see how that progresses. But in the meantime, oh boy, what a shot. What a shot from Brad. That the second shot, or no, the first shot of this second game. The first shot of the third game, Drafinho under power, really, I think, won that game for them because they ended up only winning in a 1-goal game. And that first goal was such a good goal compared to a lot of their goals have come off power mistakes that I'm really glad Drafinho finally got some stuff going. On power side, they're looking just as good as ever, and I think they just need to clean up some mistakes. Crew lose that game if Torsas isn't missing every other ball. He wasn't missing every other ball, but Torsas had a lot of misses, so we're going to need to see more out of them if they're going to do well. I like to see Crew doing well, obviously. We're cheering on Crew here. So what Crew needs to keep doing is just literally what they did in game 1. Solid rotation that's offensive heavy, but it doesn't leave your back end open. And honestly, they could tone it back a little bit because Power keep making mistakes. So they can make it a little more of a defensive rotation and let Power make the mistakes. Yeah, yo. Hey, Mr. 10. Hey, Nathan. Yo. But we got two Kuda Grass in here as well. Welcome everybody. Yo. But yeah, it's a good start of the series for Crew. In that third game, it's not even the start. A good third game from Crew, but they got a little lucky. Power's making a lot of mistakes. Torsas is trying to make up for his mistakes. Drops is there, but we got Amphis. Amphis is a scary player. I think he may be the biggest threat this Crew squad's got to worry about going forward. I've already said that, but I'll say it again. Nice. Congratulations, Mr. 10. This isn't my first day streaming, but I am also pretty new to streaming and YouTube in general. But welcome, welcome. Lemonless 2L. Yep. Checks out. And some good demos on both sides. Hopefully Crew can break out of it. Wow, Crew is racking up the demos. What's Torsos do? He passed it to Amphis. That was a good pass. But Amphis loses to Brad. I like the challenge from Brad. It's open. And of course, Brad sinks those. This has been a MVP performance from Brad here. You know what's crazy is Brad's now had a hat trick. He scored in every game. He's had a hat trick in game 1. He scored in their only goal in game 2. He scored at least a goal. Yeah, one of their 2 goals in game 3. And now he scored in game 4. Brad, he's stepping up big time. He's stepping up. And we'll see how this series progresses. But would love to look at the stats on Brad. He's got to have a lot of stats after that performance. A good touch here from Drops. Oh, nice. I think that's a nice save out of Crew there, because that was a risky set. Power could have scored there. Okay, good. I like this from Trifino. He almost gets the flip reset, but he's beat out by Torsos. And I don't mean to be mean to Torsos. I've said a lot of negative things. He's still an incredible player. I've just seen him make some mistakes this series, that's all. But he's also got some great plays in him as well. And let's see here. Brad, can he carry it past him? He gets past 1. He's past 2. Can he beat all 3? No, but he doesn't have the boost. And it's almost open, but it's not quite. Crew got a good look there. A good look. Is it over? It's not over. Trifino taps it over to Brad, and we got Brad on offense again. Another double. This time, it's a pass. Trifino, it's still in the box. Amphis beats out Drops, but Drops is there. We got Torsos. Oh, it's a beat 50, but Amphis is going to beat out Trifino. Oh, and Trifino misses the demo. Here we got Brad again. Oh, Amphis is too good, though. He beats him out. Drops another touch. Torsos will be there. Trifino. Oh, not a great touch. Right down to Fever. Drops might beat this. Drops does beat him, but Fever's going to pass it. Amphis is waiting on the backboard for a cherry pick goal. It doesn't come to it. Torsos is there, though. Oh, boy. Power's got a chance here. Crew's got to clear it out if they want to save. If they want to get the save. Like, they need to get out of defense right now. No, but Power keep it on. A good save. That was a necessary one. Drops. Finally wins the 50 challenge, and we finally get to see Crew on offense, unless Fever gets a decent 50. Amphis is there. Nice 50 from Trifino. This has been an extended possession, but I think Crew's got the upper hand now. Maybe not. Amphis is now on offense, and you don't like to see that. Oh, what a shot! What a redirect! What a pass! Look at this from Trifino. Oh, it's a pinch. Oh, my. Drops. So Drops is the one to applaud there. Jeez. Look at that redirect. It's a pinch. Trifino made a good touch, but that's a pinch, so no one's expecting it, and Drops does the perfect redirect into the net. What a goal. What a goal from Drops. You love to see that. And then on the defensive end as well, a good challenge. Trifino might beat him out. Might be Amphis here. He does. It's open. It's not open. It's not open. I think Brad's going to get... Yep. Pushes it forward. Don't double commit. Trifino keeps it in offense, but Torsos is going to be there. No, Torsos missed again? Torsos should have been there a lot sooner. Okay, Trifino... Not a great touch out of Trifino, but it doesn't have to be. They're up 2-0. They're just burning clock now. They're just burning clock. Brad... keeps it on offense, and another good touch out of Brad. Burn that clock, Crew. Yeah, all they gotta do is 30 seconds. Oh, Drops. A good shot. It forced out a save. In the meantime, though, they've only got to defend for 20 more seconds. Power needs to score if they want any chance in this game. and it's not going to happen. What a clear from Jorfinho. That pretty much does it. 10 seconds left, and this game is pretty much over. Another really good game from Crew. I think this time was less mistakes out of Power, and honestly just Crew playing well. And that another more evidence of this is drops. Now, obviously, Power only concedes a goal because they're trying to score at the last second, but another nice momentum goal from Crew. You like to see it? Drops is playing very well as well. It's funny. I mean, I almost feel like Jorfinho's been the weaker player of the three in this series. I don't feel like it. He has been. Jorfinho, Crew's been playing so well that Jorfinho is the weaker player of the three. And Power do get a goal here. A nice goal to kind of cancel out the momentum of Crew getting the win. I do think Power should take a timeout, though. We'll see what they do. But for Crew, Jorfinho's looked the weakest, which is good. When the MVP of South America looks like the weakest in a series, that just means everyone's playing well. I guess it doesn't mean that for sure, but in this case, it's a good thing because they're all playing so well, and that's why he looks the weakest, because they're just all playing so good. Power kind of shaky all wildcard. They are. And Torsos is slipping. I said it. I've said it during this series. I'll say it again. No offense to Torsos because he's still a legend of the OCE scene. But he's looked pretty shaky. He's had a lot of uncharacteristic whiffs. And they're not just like, it's not just occasional. It's like every game he's whiffing. It's not good. It's not looking good. And I do think Power looks better than they did against Valiant. But this is kind of, they're showing shades of that Power we saw against Valiant. They looked so shaky missing open nets against Valiant. And then in this series, they're missing saves. So, weakest link. I agree. I hate to say it. I don't want to be mean, but yeah. I think Power, if they do go out in wildcard or even if they make main event, they should look into getting a replacement for Torsos next season. So, first matches of today were boring. Kinda. They've kind of been. I really wanted to see more out of Elevate. But in the meantime, while this series is off, I saw mention that Snowy is stepping up. Oh, this is starting, so we'll really quickly look at this. 3-0. All right, Limitless is looking good. All right, come on, Brad, come on. A nice 50 from Jorfinho. I definitely think yesterday was more entertaining than today, if that's what you mean, Mr. 10. I agree in that respect. Oh, you got to make them interesting, because if you take it one game at a time, you can still keep it exciting. That's why I try to root for a team each series, because that way you're always invested. But if you're not invested, because sometimes you just don't have a favorite, and that's okay. You don't have to have a favorite every series. Then yeah, you want to see a close game, a game 7, not a sweep. So in that respect, yesterday was much more exciting. All right. Later games will be interesting. I do think it gets better. The best 2 games, I think the closest 2 games of today are happening simultaneously though. They're going to have Oxygen versus Team Secret, and they're going to have Complexity versus G2 at the same time. And I'm like, why? And Falcons Twisted Minds, but at least Falcons Twisted Minds is happening at the same time as Space Station Pioneer, so we'll definitely watch Falcons Twisted Minds, by the way. That'll be a really good match. Then, the best 3 matches are Falcons Twisted Minds, and then the last 2 that happen at the same time. So I wish they weren't happening at the same time. But anyway, nice shot out of Jorfinho. A really good pass out of Brad. And I think Power are just starting to crumble. They're starting to crumble, and that's what we like to see. That's what I like to see. Overrated. I don't know if Power's overrated. They might be. I do think that they looked. It's funny because I thought they looked good versus Oxygen, but ever since that Oxygen match, they've not looked the same. This Crew match as well, they've not looked very good. Moist swept Elevate. They did. Yeah, we watched it here live. I wish it was closer than a sweep. I still found it exciting because we were cheering on Elevate every step of the way. And Elevate had some good goals. The last couple of games were closer than the first 2. But yeah, definitely a sweep. Sub-Zero, the goal explosion. I don't have it. I don't really spend a lot on items. I'll usually buy some of the esports shop items every time they come out. So for the longest time, I've bought the endpoint decals because I've just been a fan of endpoint, and I still use the endpoint decal from last season. Actually, the one that's purple and like white instead of black and blue. I use the purple and white endpoint decal still.
Brad's just waiting there in the back.
But in terms of goal explosions, I don't buy the team goal explosions, but they're interesting. I use Overgrowth, which is like it's like trees and birds, and it's one of the old battle pass. It's not called a battle pass. One of the old pass goal explosions. I am currently Diamond 3, but I'm usually in Champ 1. So you can think of me as between the edge of Diamond 3 and Champ 1 in 3s and 2s. In 1s, I'm like Diamond 1 because I'm not very good at 1s, but Plat 1 and 2s. Most people are Plat. I think that when we watch like Pro RLCS like this, and that's a good shot from Fever, by the way. This game is no longer feeling over, so I might get back into it. But a lot of people in the game are Plat, like the largest percentage. And I feel like when you watch streamers, you watch pros, you get a skewed sense of the way the game really is. And you should be proud of reaching Plat, or especially when you get better than Plat, because that means you're above the middle margin. Like, there's a lot of people in gold, a lot of people in silver. So Plat's when you start to be in the upper half. And then if you get above that, then you're in one of the better players, in the player base. So, peak GC. Yeah, congrats, Lips. It's good. Plat 2 and 1s. 1s is just tough. It's a completely different playlist. A lot of people are lower in 1s, and me included. I just said I'm lower in 1s. And I say I'm Diamond 1, but I might be Plat 3 right now because I haven't played placements. So if I do placements, I might be back down to Plat 3 in 1s. So, yep. Alright. Overgrowth is S tier. Yes, I love Overgrowth. I'm glad other people agree. And Butterflies is nice as well. I like Butterflies. But I don't have Butterflies myself. A lot of pros use Butterflies. Alright. Let's get back into the series, though. There's a minute left. It's tied up. Anybody can win. Either team can win. Power have been looking weak, but this particular game, they've kept it together. I said they were crumbling, but then they weren't. They're not crumbling. Come on, Drafinho. Got to get safe. Brad. Oh! This is tough. This is tough. Drops a good touch. Good from Drafinho. This is a close game. Drops is there. Nice, nice. Oh, it's good. It's good from Drops. All right. Decent. A decent clear. Nice. Okay. I think this is looking the closest game so far. It's looking really close. It might go to OT. It will go to OT. I know we had an OT before, but this one looks even closer. I think Power did step up. I don't know. Did they call it? I think they didn't call a timeout, did they? I don't think they called a timeout, actually. But they've definitely stepped it up a bit from last game compared to last game. Torsos is looking better. They can score this. Come on, Drafinho. 0-second goal. 0-second goal. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yes, they kept it up. Oh, that's it. All right, we got overtime. I would have liked to see it, but all right. Overtime, Crew can win it here. It can be over. They can seal the deal, end the series right now. Let's do it. Let's end it. Let's win this. Let's end it here, Crew. No heartbreak. No difficult times. It's nice and simple 4-1 victory. And we'd like to see it. Nice touch from Brad. A nice touch from Brad. A good demo. Okay. Oh, but he missed the boost. Hopefully he grabs it. Yep, Drops gets the boost. Oh, but his double commit. Another bump. No. Okay, good from Drops. Drops saved him there. Drops saved Crew. That was necessary. Come on, Brad. Keep it in. Keep it in offense. Oh, another miss from Power. It's open. It's open. Drops. No, he went for the bump. He went for the bump. It's still on offense. Brad's got a 50 this. A good 50 from Brad. He's got 2 to beat. He beats 1. Nope. Torsos finally gets a good touch. Amphis beats out. Okay, Drafinho, you've got to beat out Amphis here. You can't let him get a free pass. He does get the free pass to Fever. Drafinho corners it. Drops is there. And Torsos makes a read. Whoa, Torsos almost making us eat our words. Amphis, another good pass. Drafinho gets the touch. Limitless swept. Good to know. And oh boy, Brad, can he do it? No. Okay, there we go. A nice touch from Brad. Drafinho, keep it going. We're a minute 30 in. Either team can win, but Crew has had more offense. Definitely, they've had more offense. So come on, Crew, pull it together. That's not a great touch from Brad, but he bought enough time for his team. Nice hit from Jafino. It's going to be open. No, it's not open. It's not open, but it's still on offense. Nice touch from Drops. All right, a big booming clear. Come on, Jafino. A nice touch. Oh, Drops isn't there. Another team bump. Come on. You got to cut out the team bumps, guys. No. Okay. What a save from Jafino. What a save. Sorry for clapping. I don't know if that's too loud. But no. Power, do it. Power, close it out. What a shot. Jafino needed a clear and he doesn't get it. Amphis scores the double. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, I'll see you, Project Channel. I completely understand. I don't speak Arabic. I don't really watch the main MENA channel very often, but when I do every so often, like highlights and stuff, but I don't understand it. Just, you know, the passion does come across despite the language barrier. So, see you there. Or see you later. Bye, I guess. Let's go Power. If you're cheering on Power, that's fine. I do like to see a closer series, but we are cheering on Crew in this stream. You're free to cheer on whoever you want, but I'll be cheering on Crew. And it's good that Power, for them, it's good that they had just had a good game. I think they really stabilized. They stabilized would be a good word to say it, because they looked really shaky in that prior game. But then in that game, even though Crew scored first, Power never actually crumbled. I said Power's crumbling, and then they didn't crumble. So, yeah, Limitless got the sweep. I'd be interested to see what the score was. So let's look at that real quick. Whoops, wrong one. Here we go. So they won two goals. They won by 2 goals. Valiant took a timeout, then 1 goal games to close. But Limitless were the clearly better, and now this game is underway. So let's get back into it. Oh no! Wow! What? We missed the kickoff. That was a mistake because Amphis just scored it on the kickoff. Wow. He just beat them, all 3 of them. I think that there's not a lot you can do if you're Crew. I mean, they had a close cheat, and the close cheat got beat out by Amphis's late cheat. So, can Crew come back from a deficit? It is a good question because we haven't seen them come back from a deficit because they've scored first almost every game. So, oh no, Jafino, you've got to score that. It's a tough flick. I'll admit, it's a tough flick. But if he got that flick right, it's an open net, and he missed. All right, we've got ourselves a game here. I mean, Power's made a game out of it. So, Crew's got it. What a save. Okay, they got to keep this. They've got to keep this one close. More fit. I mean, yeah, Power is really taking control of the midfield, I'd say. They're really getting the 50s that they weren't getting earlier in the series. Meanwhile, Crew, their rotation's breaking down a little bit in that OT. But to be fair, it wasn't OT. It kind of makes sense to have your rotation break down in OT. Here we go. I mean, the Torsos misses continue. It's not a huge miss, but he messed up that dribble a little bit, and now Crew has the ball. So it's really the minor things, and I really need to see Crew capitalize on those minor mistakes, because I think, especially when you're down a goal, that's how you win the series, is by capitalizing on the mistakes Power is making, because they are making them. They are making them. Nice save out of Amphis. Unfortunately, he missed the demo. Oh no. Okay, Jafino gets it. I like the idea from Drops, but he misses the redirect. Pretty wide. Oh, it's open from Drops. Yes, Jafino scores it. That's scary because Jafino could easily miss that. It is an open net from Drops, but you know, that's a tough angle. But Jafino gets it, and I'm really glad Drops got that pass out because what a pass, man! What a pass. And see, now it's Crew's game, because when it's tied and when Crew has the lead, it really is their game. They just got to stick to their rotation. They have a really good stylistically against Power. They just need to play their game. Okay, good saves. Welcome, Foodie in the chat. Welcome. Watching Power versus Crew. We're cheering on Crew, but this one's gotten close. If you're Crew, again, just stick to their rotation. I think if they play a clean rotation game and they avoid getting demoed or bumped, they've got this. Because they are the better on offense. And they have a good defense. Oh, Fever. What is this from Fever? And then if you're Power, you really just need the passing plays. Because I think the only person that can score solo goals, I mean, look at that passing play. And especially Torsos to get involved is good for Power, because I think they need Torsos' confidence to stop making those minor mistakes. Crew should take it, Funi. That's what we've been saying all along, but then Power have been putting up more of a fight than we kind of expected. So let's see how it goes. Come on, Crew. You can close it out. You can close it out. We don't want to see Champions Field. I will say that. I think Power, especially when you have that experience like Torsos on your squad, they've had more LAN experience as a squad than Crew. Even though Crew's had a lot of experience this particular season with 2 majors, you don't want to see Game 7. Crew needs to win this here and now. I'm not saying they lose the Game 7 for sure. I'm just saying that the chances of them winning the series goes from like 70-30 to like 50-50 if they go into Game 7. I don't want to see Game 7. That's like a 50-50 coin flip. Okay. They can still score here. They've got 2 minutes. They got to get back into their rotation, though. I think they keep getting put off of their rotation from Power, and they need to like snap out of it, you know? Here we go. A good chance to reset. Brad? Oh, he almost had it. Trifino's there. He passed it when he perhaps should have shot it, though. And then he's passing it to the other team, but okay, but we got it 50-50. Torsos is missing again. No, but Trifino misses. Crew needs to capitalize on the mistakes of Power. They're not going to win the series if they're not capitalizing on those mistakes that Torsos keeps making. Come on, Crew. Come on. It's across the net. Why is no one there? They've got to score those. Okay. It's still a minute left. It's not over. Come on, Brad. Come on, Trifino. You've got this. A good clear. Pass Amphis. Torsos hits it. Brad's there. A good clear. This could be it. Oh, but they don't have someone up for the follow. Meanwhile, they're staying on offense, but Brad has no boost. And Drafino's got a back pass, a risky back pass. A good demo. And now Brad has the ball. He's got 20 boost. What does he have in the tank? And it looks like Power gets the save. Drafino is there. Oh, boy. Fever. Come on, boy. Brad can't get it. Oh, he drops is there. This is a really good extended offense, but they need to score. Or they don't go to OT. Come on, Crew. Come on. You've had a lot of offensive pressure. No. Okay, this is it. They're going to need a 0-second score here. Come on, Brad. Clear it. Drops. You got to keep it up. Drops. No. Drops. They didn't go for it. Come on, Crew. You got to go for the ball at 0 seconds. They let it drop, but it's okay. Okay, we regain. It's going to be a Game 7. I just called it a coin flip because I really think it is now a coin flip. But Crew still have this. They just need to get into... I think what I've been saying all along. I think Power is making them play different than they want to play. I don't know what exactly Power's doing. I haven't seen it. But I don't know what it is, but Power's gotten Crew to not play their normal style. Crew needs to go back to that Game 1 style where they have just a solid rotation. Maybe they need the passing plays, I don't know. But in Game 1, they were kind of playing a solo offense 2-back kind of play style where the one would really heavy commit on offense. I feel like they can still go back to that. I don't know what was going wrong with that. So I really want to see them get back to a more solid rotation. I don't know what it is, but it feels like their rotation keeps getting disrupted. Maybe it's the demos and bumps from Power. It could be their own team bumps. I mean, Cruz had some problems with bumping themselves, them team bumps. 50k on Crew. Yeah. The channel points are in the balance. If you're on the Twitch chat, it is the best series so far because it's only Game 7. And Power's just turned it around. I will say that's why I do think it's 50-50. But drops, yes. If drops, this solo plays. This is what I'm talking about. Crew have got to get back to this. More of this, please. Let's look at this flip reset from drops. And that's what I'm talking about. All Crew need is to have a solid rotation go and get these solo plays. And they are golden. So you love to see that from Drops. A really beautiful, beautiful shot. I don't like to see the double commits from Drops and Jorfinho there. And now Power's going to get the ball. Brad does have a good read, though. And it's over to Jorfinho. It's a pass. Amphis is there.
And then they never really let the rhythm shift.
Now Fever's got it. Okay, good clear out. But Amphis is going to have this. Jorfinho, can he beat him? He does. He does. He keeps it. Oh, it's far. Amphis is there. Risky play, but Brad should have this.
On champion speed.
Come on, Brad. Get the clear. Nice. He gets bumped off the ball.
Much harder for either team. Both
Torsas, I think Torsas is just touching the ball to touch it there. I don't see what the point of that was.
neither team has really been too risky on a lot of their
They are playing it safe, I will say, and that's how Cruz should play it. Up a goal in this situation. Drops is peaking MVP. Drops could be MVP. I thought it would be Brad, but it might be Drops. All games considered. It's definitely not Jorfinho, which is kind of crazy because, as I was saying, I mean, Jorfinho's been the South American MVP all season. Well, he was all season long, but, you know, he earned it for all season long. Yet here in this series, he has not been the best player. So we got to see a step up from Jorfinho. We got to see Drops continue to put on an MVP performance. Maybe Brad steals away the MVP crown from Drops, but I think they're going to need another goal. Oh, Drops almost got the Doomsy. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
around that back over the corner. Now he's got an outlet.
Come on. Come on. Save it. Save it. We're lucky that was a miss from Fever, but we take it. We take it. Drops. Clears it long. Brad, can he score this? No. Drops. It's there. It's there for Drops. No, it's not. But it was a close one. Close one. They don't need to score these. They just need to stay solid in their rotation. Brad's got this. Almost a double commit on the save, though. You don't like to see that. Really good 50s from Drops. Another good 50 from Drops. Torsas with a good pass, admittedly. But Crew clears it out. And now here we go. Another chance at offense. But Amphis controls it into the corner. And he beats Drops. Now, this is a bit risky. We've got a 3v2 situation. Oh, but Brad gets it. Let's go. Let's go, guys. This is it. Crew's got it. Crew is in control of this series. They've got half the game to go. 2 minutes and 28 seconds to hold on. A good shot from Brad. I'm not breaking it down much because it was honestly just a clear into the net. And that's the best kind of goal when no one's back from power. So, well, not the best kind of goal, but the best kind of goal for Crew when they didn't have to work hard for it. And that's it. They've just got to hold on 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and they will be moving on to the 2-1 rounds, and they get 2 shots to make it out of Wildcard. Okay, a nice save from Drops. Drops really is putting on a really good performance here. Jorfinho, sorry, a bit of lag. Almost. Okay, Power, we don't like to see this. Power's on offense, and they still have 2 minutes, so this is still a risky situation for Crew. They shouldn't rest on their laurels just yet. They need to keep on pushing, keep on playing their game, their rotation. Oh, no. Oh, what a save from Drops. Unnecessary touch there. The net was wide open if he didn't come in and bang that to the side. A double commit, but Drops is double tapping. Oh, what a save from Power. It was almost a score from Drops. Torsas beats everybody out, but Drops is there. But Torsas sticks with it. A flip reset from Torsas? And we are very lucky he missed that. That was almost Torsas redemption, but not to be. Not to be from Torsas. Fever, though, has the ball. He hits it, but Drops takes it right back. And Drops, oh, but Drops is beat out. Torsas is stepping up a bit here in the last 2 minutes, but will it be enough? Jorfinho with a whiff. You don't like to see that. Fever hits it to Amphis. Amphis hits it to Torsas. And Drops is there. Jorfinho clears. And now we're under a minute. 50 seconds to hold on for Crew. All they need is to hold on. Hold on to this, and they will be victors. They will move on to the next round. Power aren't out if they lose. 30 seconds here. You love to see it. You love to see it. But Fever's got the ball. You don't love to see this. Oh, Torsas is there. Amphis. Oh, but what a save. I think Cruz got this. 28 seconds. 26 seconds now. They just got to hold the line. Fever, he's going to put on a shot, but they've got the save. Drops has got the save. Whoa, what a clear. That should do it. It doesn't do it. That'll do it. No, what a save, but still, this should be good. Just hold on. Don't let them score in the next 5 seconds. We got it. It's over. Crew have won. They've done it. And do they score another one? Just for the road. Rafinho padding the stats. I love to see it. Crew have got the victory. Let's go, Crew. What a game. What a series. The best series of the day by far. So far. Whew. What a showing from Drops. I'll agree. I think MVP. Your points are safe. They sure are. What a showing from Drops. What a showing from Crew. You know what? Power put up a fight, but Crew showed why they belong on the world stage. And if you're Power, I think you hold your heads a little high because that game differential is going to be huge for Power. I think they're going to go into the next round as one of the top seeds because of that Game 7. So hats off to Power for putting us all up and making this a game. They made a game out of it. So I really want to say hats off to Power for making a game out of it. They did not give up. They did not give up. So that's all you can ask out of a team like Power. And Torsos, though, gotta step up. Those stats not looking great. But a good showing from Power besides that. I think Amphis is still looking really good. But, Crew, good top to bottom. Jorfinho had a little bit weak of a series, but he's still scoring those goals. Brad popped off in the first game, cooled down a little bit. Drops, meanwhile, solid, consistent the entire series. What a series from Drops. And I think Sam can make it. I think Team Secret and Crew can qualify and move on to the next stage of this World Championship. We'll see what happens. There's no series to cut to because Limitless swept Valiant. So, oh boy. That's it. I don't know if there's an interview. I want to stick around and see, but I don't know if the alternate stream does interviews. Oh, they did. Well, Crew made a name for themselves in Winter. In Winter, they got top 8. They beat Team Secret. And honestly, I know Complexity did really well against them, but they could have won against Complexity too. It wasn't that crazy. So, South America has looked really good ever since Furia really showed up at Worlds. They've just been on another level. They had Furia get top 4 at Worlds. They had Team Secret get top 4 at Winter. They had Crew get top 8. At Fall. Team Secret get top 4 at Fall. So they've had 2 top 4s in the past year. Then Crew get a top 8 at Winter. Spring was their weakest by far, only getting 9th, 12th with Ninjas in Pajamas. But they did beat Furia, which just goes to show you a little bit of regression from that Fury squad, but I digress. Anyway, South America's look good. They had 1 week major, Spring. And now Worlds, they're looking strong again. Favorite team, welcome Fire Knight 23. Welcome to the chat. My favorite team right now that's alive is BDS. My favorite team in RLCS in general is Optic Gaming, but Optic Gaming's out. I was cheering on BDS at the major though. I loved BDS. Really sad they lost in the grand final, but it was still good to see them do so well. Optic I'll be cheering on in Gamers 8. Optic season's not quite over. I didn't cry, but I was a little sad. I will say though, it's really hard to cry because Vitality was really pumping up the crowd, so it was still a really great environment. And then in terms of my third favorite team would be Elevate, which I'm really glad I got to show that a little bit today, which was the first stream of the match, or first match of the stream. But it's been hard to root for Elevate throughout the season because of the time zone difference, so I really don't get to watch much of their games live, but still a fan because of Virtuoso. So I've been a fan of Elevate because Virtuoso, I was a fan of Team Endpoint back when Vert was on that team. So anyway, that's a little bit of my fandom. And we're going to have a bit of a break here, so we'll cut back to the other stream and see where they are at. They're probably on break as well. They're on the desk segment. So we'll open up Wikipedia and talk about it. In section 108. Oh man, nice, Kruda. I what section was I in? I was in the main one, whatever that was. 101, 104, I don't know. The one that was dead set middle, but opposite from the diehard Vitality fans that were in a row. I'm on the opposite side. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had a BDS shirt on and everything. I was cheering them on. I bought a BDS shirt at the major. It was nice. Very nice time. Yeah, you're Optic fan, NRG fan. you know, I hope NRG do better next season. Obviously, they're splitting up a little bit, so who knows how that'll go. Maybe two of them stick together, maybe not. Squishy's gone. Optic, I have high hopes. I know they're going to probably split up in the offseason, but I hope AJ and Red will stick together and get a new third at the worst case, but we'll see what happens. And again, the good news with Optic is there's a big tournament called Gamers 8 coming up, so they're not completely done. There is one big tournament left. It's not RLCS, but it is like a 2 million prize pool, so it is a huge tournament coming up. The Optic will be playing at. Magic has improved a lot. I don't want to sit here and blame Magic. I don't blame Magic for what happened. They just had a rough major. I think Magic is good, but thanks Fire Knight. I am trying. I am a new channel, so it's good. A lot of people are discovering me recently because I am pretty new, but I appreciate the kind words. I think Magic has improved a lot, and I've loved Magic. He's one of the reasons I'm a fan of Optic. So I'm a fan of Optic because of Reddles and Magic Bear. There was an off-season for fun tournament, not a competitive tournament, called Gold Rush. I think it was called Gold Rush, and it was like an 80s theme. Magic Bear was teamed with Justin and a streamer called Hootie Hoo. It was a for fun LAN. It was a LAN tournament, but it was just for fun. It wasn't pros. Like, it was pros, but it was for fun. So Magic Bear played with Justin from NRG and Hootie Hoo. That I was a fan of them, like that I was rooting for them, and they won that event. And they were such a fun team to cheer for that I've been a fan of Magic Bear ever since. Well, a little bit before that, but especially after that tournament. So then when I found out he was teaming with Reddles, I became an Optic fan. So welcome, Trainmaster. I'm assuming most of us here play Rocket League. Great game. I'm watching the RLCS right now. It probably says I'm playing Rocket League, but that's just because of the category I put myself in. We were cheering on Crew, who just took home the victory against Power in an incredible Game 7 victory. Love to see it. And now we're talking a little bit about favorite teams. Yeah, thanks, Funi. I really appreciate all the kind words. By the way, if anyone is new here, I really appreciate it. Subscribe. If you subscribe, it's completely free. It's the easiest way to help the channel grow. And it helps you get notified when I put out videos or live streams. You hit GC1 and stopped. I feel that. I'm in Champ 1, well, Diamond 3 right now, but I bounce back and forth. And Rocket League's a hard game. It's one of those games I always come back to, but I'm not always playing it constantly. But it's a pre-show. I'll put this back on. If you want to listen in the background. I don't know how well you can even hear them in the background, but we're definitely going to watch this series, by the way, not the other one. I think Space Station is clearly favored over Pioneers, so it's not even really worth watching unless this one ends early. But we're going to watch Falcons Twisted Minds the whole way through. Okay, it's in advance, so this is a good time to ask. Who are we cheering for? Are we cheering for Falcons or Twisted Minds? I've always been a fan of Ahmad, because like I said, I really liked that Falcons run back in fall of 21-22. So that was when Turk, Ahmad were playing with Senzo. Senzo subbed in. And I like Senzo, so I like Twisted Minds, but I still like Ahmad Falcons. So who do we want to cheer for? Underdog vibes? Let me know in chat, and I'll try and go with the majority opinion, because both these teams are amazing. Let's listen to Senzo talk here. They can make main event. I 100% agree, and obviously they're 2-0, so Twisted Minds are looking very good to make the main event. For sure, for sure. About time a new team? Alright, Twisted Minds it is. Win and raise the trophy. It is kind of wild, because obviously they're still not favorites to win the trophy or anything. But I knew Twisted Minds would be good, but they're better than I expected. I really think they're going to challenge. They're going to challenge to make top 8. They're going to challenge to make playoffs, and I'm excited to see it. Oh, yeah. I think they could, Fire Knight, and the reason why is because they got second place in the spring split. So, obviously, Falcons have all this experience on LAN. I don't want to undersell it. Falcons are the favorites because it's on LAN. But in the spring split, Twisted Minds did better, and they beat Falcons twice. So, it's definitely not a done deal by any means, so... And I think it's really good that Senzo's stuck with Rocket League, because this is again going way back. But when he used to play for Sandrock Gaming before that team became Falcons, he had to retire, like semi-retire. Obviously, he's not retired, but he announced that he was retiring because he had internet problems, so he didn't want to keep playing and bring his team down. So I'm so glad that he's ended up working that out and is still in the Rocket League scene because he's so good. He's still deserving to be here at this big stage. Oh yeah. Well, Fire Knight, I mean, I believe this. I think that is just a side effect of Middle East only having one spot. So all the other regions that have one spot, I say all the other regions. APAC, the other region that has one spot, aren't a threat, and there isn't a deep pool of teams that are a threat to go far, so it's not a big deal that they have one team. I still would like a format where you have like 24 or even more teams, and you fit 2 teams for every region at a minimum, in which case MENA would have more than 2 teams, but I digress. But in the current 16-team format, Middle East still should have had 2 teams, and they've proven it last season. I thought last season they would have changed, and the reason why is Falcons got 2nd place at Spring. A grand final. How do you make an RLCS grand final and you still give the region 1 spot? I never understood that. I thought that was the biggest mistake. I think it's crazy. It's crazy to me that the Middle East got a grand final in the RLCS Spring Major last season, and they still only had 1 spot this season. But that's okay. And Yummy's picking Twisted Minds. We're not the only ones. So it's definitely insane how fast they've grown. And I will say, this season they're much better than last season. Because last season they had 3 teams at Worlds. Might be a bit too loud. Last season they had 3 teams at Worlds, and they still didn't do too great like the other 2 teams. I think one of them got to round 5, but the other one might have bombed a little earlier. Point being, they look good, but not great. Now, MENA has 3 great teams. So, things have changed. And Middle East deserve a 2nd spot. And if they expand to 24, I hope they get 3 spots. I would like to see South America and Middle East on 3 spots apiece. Falcons won't be mad. I mean, Falcons are the favorite. And the reason why, again, I don't think Falcons are objectively better than Twisted Minds right now because Twisted Minds did better in Spring. But what puts Falcons ahead, what makes it objective, is that they have all that LAN experience. Like, Falcons are clearly the LAN favorites, I'd say, on LAN. So, we'll see how this goes. But we are rooting on, because of what everyone said, rooting on Twisted Minds. We're cheering them on. The underdog upset Senzo, SMW, and Venom. Can they do it? Can they win? I think so. It's definitely possible. It'll probably be a Game 7, which will be very exciting. So, let's get into it. And I'll agree with what Johnny's saying. Let me turn this back up a bit. Wait, if Falcons win, they're playing Rule 1. That's crazy. I don't know if I like that, but that's crazy to see. So, in my prediction bracket, I had all 3 Middle East teams end up in the same group. I think that's bad for them, but what do you guys think? Because if all 3 are in the same group, there's a chance that one of them eliminates another one, or they just end up knocking each other out. What a shot from Ocala, though. A nice start for Falcons. You don't want to see it as a Twisted Minds fan, but there's a lot of time. 30 seconds, so only 30 seconds went by, so Twisted Minds have a lot of time to get back into it. A lot of time. I think that to beat this Falcons squad, Twisted Minds are going to have to be disruptive. They're going to have to be demoing Falcons. They're going to have to be an aggressive playstyle. I think Falcons are the favorites if both teams turtle up and play more defensive. So you got to see that offense out of Twisted Minds. Yeah, you know, Ocala has played really well in the Wildcard, and I think that it's good for him because so many people were saying he's the one that should be replaced. And I don't know if Falcons need to replace anybody, because they're all so good. But if you were going to replace one, there's a lot of argument now that not to replace Ocala. There we go. Senzo scoring the goal. You'll love to see it. What a pass. Yeah, a great pass from Venom. And then Senzo's just there. That's honestly more of a Falcons mistake in terms of they had a poor rotation from Falcons. You're gone for a bit. No worries, Nathan. We had a bit of a break, but now we're back into it. SMW, let's go. Off the kickoff. What a pass from Venom. A flip reset. He needed it too. It was not. He wasn't gonna be able to hit it on. What a flip reset. How? That's so perfect. You know, as someone that's again champ 1 level myself, I struggle to get flip resets. Have I hit a flip reset? Yes. Was it only in free play? Also yes. Because in the middle of a game, I never have time to set up a flip reset. It's way too hard for me personally. So the timing. I know every flip reset's hard to time, but that one in particular was perfect timing from SMW. An amazing goal. Amazing goal. I think SMW is the best player on Twisted Minds. I know everyone was hyping up Venom as a rookie, but I thought SMW is clearly the best player on the team of the 3. So, and I say that again as a Senzo fan. I love Senzo. I think Senzo is the glue for his squad, a necessary component for Twisted Minds, especially on LAN, because Senzo has the most experience of these 3 players on LAN. Good touch from Senzo. Twisted Minds have the lead here. They can definitely win. I would like to see another goal or two because I think Falcons are going to score again. And you got to watch out for Khaled with the big brain plays. You got to watch out for Ahmad. Ahmad is like in the positional god. I feel like he's always in the right spot to make the goal, to make this score. So, and then TRK is the best mechanical of the 3. Turk, I should say. So you got to watch out for Turk's mechanics, Khaled's big brain plays, and Ahmad's incredible positioning. But Twisted Minds are doing it. They're doing it. Got to get the save. A nice save. Who won the power game? Crew. But it was a game 7. So a close one from Crew, but they pull it out. And they scored 3-0, like 3 goals in the last game to 0. So it wasn't quite a close game 7, but it was still close series that it got to game 7. And Power looked good, honestly. I think Power looked good aside from Torsos, which now I feel like I'm just being mean to Torsos, so I won't harp on it too much. But Power looked good, but Crew was clearly better, and they won. So flip resets are very situational. Oh, 100%. I think in pro play, they're a necessary part of any pro's toolbox. In my rank, in Champ, flip resets are not at all necessary. It's not a bad thing that I don't know how to do one right. I'm just saying, I'm just applauding the mechanics of SMW, because, oh boy. Some of this stuff pros do, it's like, to them, it's nothing. It's not even special, but it's really hard mechanics to pull off, so. It's a minute left here. Twisted Minds, all they got to do is hold on for about 60 seconds. 61, there we go. 60 seconds left. Can they do it? I think so. Turk with a back pass. That's a bit risky. Oh, never mind. Ocala's there. Nice corner from SMW. We got Venom in the corner. Wait. Is it TRK or Turk? Now Johnny's calling him TRK again. Sometimes I call him TRK, but I've always heard it's pronounced Turk. Especially on like the Mina streams, you know, they pronounce it Turk when I ever listen. Not that I listen for long, but because I don't speak Arabic. But a nice save from Venom. You'll love to see it. Turkey. This is good. This is good for Twisted Minds. They got this. It's his name. Well, yeah, but wait, is his name TRK or Turkey? It's both, or Turk, sorry. Turkey, no. Anyway, his name is Turk. Oh, I get it. His, like, actual name is Turk, and then TRK is a shortening of the name. That makes sense, Nice from Twisted Minds, though. Solid performance from game 1. You'll love to see it. A really good performance, I should say, because they got the dub. Yeah, they couldn't start the series better. And this just goes to show, like, I was worried Falcons were going to come out and sweep potentially. But now that they haven't, I do think Twisted Minds have got this. I feel confident that they can get this in the bag. A good, solid start. And it's going to be off this, you know, solid squad. I think they've got Senzo and experience with, you know, like Lou factor, like a really good assists, really good closing up the midfield, all that. SMW is an incredible individual player who also has experience because SMW played at Worlds last year. So it's funny because they're really not LAN rookies, except for Venom. Venom is a LAN rookie, but that veteran experience is going to help Venom out a lot. And something that I think is important in Rocket League, but I know almost nothing about in MENA Rocket League, is coaching. So coaching is really critical, not necessarily for like tactical, although tactical coaching is very important as well. But I think coaching gets really critical when it comes to player mentalities and keeping your team in the right headspace to win series. So I don't know anything about Twisted Mind's coach, but I'm wondering if their success can in part be attributed to their coach. It's interesting because Falcons actually got a new coach. They've already had a coach that still is their coach, like Doom, I think his name is, something like that. But they added in Nick, a former coach of Queso, a former coach of Dignitas, onto the squad. So it's interesting to see how Falcons is going to be impacted by their new coach. I think that's made them better. But on the other hand, maybe Twisted Minds have a really good coach themselves. You know, I just don't know enough about the scene to know. Some good demos from Ahmad, but SMW is still there. And he literally, SMW just counteracted all the demos, which is you love to see. A nice 50. Senzo, it's open. Yes! That was such a hard shot, but it really was open, and Senzo hits it. He hits it. He scores. What a shot. Let's go, Senzo. These are his former teammates. I want to reiterate, and again, they didn't kick him. He left. But it's Ahmad, Khalid are Senzo's former teammates. He knows them in and out. So this matchup is a very particular matchup for Senzo and his squad because there's more meaning behind it. Even than Rule 1. Like, Rule 1 versus Falcons, there's obviously a huge rivalry there. But I'd say this match has more personal feelings to it because Senzo's a former teammate of theirs. And honestly, when you get to matches like this, it really gets me curious where Nopo, or NWPO, I don't know how you pronounce his name either, where he's going to go. Because he is the hottest prospect in MENA. There's this, for anyone that doesn't know, Nopo, NWPO is how you spell his name. I think you say it, Nopo. He is a MENA player that got banned for a year for some violation of playing on another person's account or something like that. He is about to be eligible again. When he was too young, like under 15 he played. And now he turned 15, played one split before it got revealed. So then Psyonix banned him. Now, next season he'll be back. And it's going to be really interesting to see who he teams with. Because he is by far... Maybe not by far, but he is the best player in MENA potentially, and he's going to be a free agent. And you got teams like Falcons, Twisted Minds, Rule 1, all really good, and it'll be interesting to see which of the three gets him. Side note. Senzo, Nathan. So, before Falcons got picked up by the org Falcons, they were under an org called Sandrock Gaming. You may have heard of Sandrock Gaming because it's like the most famous... yeah, I'll say this. Sandrock, at the time, it's defunct now, but Sandrock was the most famous org that was native to Rocket League. It was an org created just for Rocket League. They only had a Rocket League team ran by Incivic out of Middle East before Middle East was in the RLCS, and then Sandrock played in the RLCS for like a couple splits before they got picked up by Falcons. So, or no, wait, they got picked up by Falcons before RLCS, actually. I don't remember. Anyway, Sandrock... No, they did. Sandrock got picked up by Falcons after the first couple of splits. Anyway, all that to say that when they were under Sandrock, before they picked up TRK, they played with Senzo. But that was way before RLCS. Then about maybe 6 months before MENA got added, maybe a year before MENA got added to the RLCS, Senzo had to step down because of internet. His internet wasn't good enough for whatever to play Rocket League, so he like retired. But he was still a sub for that team, so he was their substitute player. So then again, this is probably reiterating the story too many times if you've been on here before, but he was a sub for Falcons. So at the time, Sandrock, sorry. So when they played in the fall major, Khalid had some kind of issue. He had like exams or something and he couldn't play. So Senzo subbed in for Khalid. He played with TRK. So he's also played with Turk, with TRK, in the fall major. So Senzo's played with all three of Falcons players. There's a lot of history there. But again, it was before they got picked up by Falcons. But still, he played with all three of the players on that team.
Just hardly over a minute left. TRK flies in front of the bell, bumps one defender, but there's another one. And how many times have we seen that in this game?
In the meantime, while I've been distracted, Twisted Minds scored, and they're up with a minute left. So this is really good to see from Twisted Minds. Let's see how far they can go. I think if they win this, they're in a really good spot. Falcons probably call a timeout, but Twisted Minds are in a really good spot, starting the series off 2 wins. And this is a really good reminder that yet again, Twisted Minds beat Falcons in the spring split. They were, nice shot from Senzo. It's reiterating my statement. Twisted Minds were the number 2 seed in the spring split. So even though they're the number 3 seed out of MENA, if you're just going off the most recent split, which is recency bias, but in the recent split, they're the favorites. They should be beating Falcons because they did better in the spring split. So interesting to see.
They've conceded twice in the process.
You were saying that when Twisted Minds won, it was close. It's looking like Twisted Minds could be running away with this one. Certainly in this game they have 2 goals.
What? Yeah, I agree. I agree with Cole, one of the casters. He says Twisted Minds are running away with it, and everyone would have predicted this is close. I would have thought that if Twisted Minds wins, it's a close series. But no, Twisted Minds are dominating. Now they're just running out the clock. SMW is literally playing perfect clock drain gameplay. Senzo tried to keep it up, but that's it for game 2. What a series. Twisted Minds, they're doing it. They're doing it. I think they can finish it off. I think it could be a sweep. Maybe. We'll see. It depends on if Falcons call timeout now or later. I always feel like calling a timeout after you've lost 3 in a row is too late. So we'll see what they do. Oh, Johnny's talking about it.
The lack of RLCS in the Middle East just made him just take
Johnny's talking about Senzo.
He's come back from that. He's formed another team around him, and now he's beating his old team 2-0.
He's beating his old team, yep. Anyway. And Johnny has a lot of history with MENA show matches and stuff like that. So it's interesting to hear him talk about this Sandrock squad that he was involved with in terms of show matches and all that stuff. So it's really interesting that all 3 of the MENA teams have a tie to Sandrock. Do you know? I just realized all 3 of the Middle East teams at this World Championship are tied to Sandrock Gaming. Falcons are literally the carryover of Sandrock, like the continuity from that roster. Twisted Minds have Senzo, so they have a tie to Sandrock. And Rule 1 is co-founded by Incivic, who is the owner and founder of Sandrock. So all 3 teams are tied to Sandrock in some way or another, which really just goes to show you the roots that MENA has, that Middle East Rocket League has in that Sandrock squad. That was the start of it all, and even to this day, you're still seeing the impacts of that Sandrock gaming squad. So hats off to Incivic, for kicking off such a good scene. And I'm sure he's very happy that Middle East is doing so well because, again, he kind of, he kind of kick-started that scene. And then here they are now competing with North America and Europe, as one of the big regions. And South America as well. I think you really have 4 regions that are competitive now. And I really like to see that. They are being crushed. It's kind of crazy. It's crazy that Falcons are playing so poor, honestly. They were underrated. I agree. And even I underrated. I'll admit it. I don't remember exactly where I had them in the power rankings, but it wasn't top 10. And here I am, I thinking they can make playoffs. So with the way they're playing. If they go 3-0, in fact, I'll say it. I think if they go 3-0, I think they make playoffs. Twisted Minds. I feel pretty confident. Yeah, the casters, I'm assuming, mean Coup de Grace. I agree. I mean, I didn't know nothing. I knew a little bit about them, but I didn't know much. And they're really showing me. Because I didn't get to watch a lot of Middle East in general, especially spring. Okay, we got an update. Space Station 1-0 over Pioneers, as expected. I don't know what the goals were, but I assume they won by more than 1 goal. That's probably going to be a sweep. All right. See you, Nathan. Welcome. And welcome back, Mr. 10. Hey, we lose 1, we gain 1. But this is an interesting matchup, Mr. 10, if you're back. Twisted Minds are dominating, so it's good to see. Kind of surprised. They've won by multiple goals, or at least they won by multiple goals in game 2, so Twisted Minds really are the favorites here. I agree, coup de grace. I actually feel like Rule 1 making a top 4 was really healthy for Rocket League. And now Twisted Minds are doing better than Falcons. It just goes to show you that we have I think we might have a third region on our hands that's just as good as Europe and North America. Now, I don't think Middle East is as deep. I think in Europe, you can go all the way to like 20 teams that would be not competitive on LAN, but you have like 20 teams that would show up on LAN in a wild card, right? I don't think Middle East has 20 teams that are going to play well in a wild card. But the fact that the top 3, and now that we know it's 3, maybe it's more, maybe it's top 5, of that MENA, that core top group, is competitive is a really good sign. It's a really good sign. Yeah, major region. Exactly. That's what it feels like. Now, again, we're not quite there yet, but this World Championship could prove it. I think this could be the definitive, because last season had Falcons get a grand finals. This season, we already had a top 4 out of Rule 1. If they get another top 4, I'm confident in calling it. And also a similar thing for South America. They had 2 top 4s. They had a top 4 last Worlds. They had a top 4 at the Fall Major. So if South America can get another top 4 and show up, I think it's really like a 4-region scene now. And I love that. I never liked it when Rocket League was just about North America and Europe. And I like to see it being international esports. So you love to see it. You love to see it. Let's get into this game. It's 0-0. Half the game's gone by. Twisted Minds have got to score to win. So let's see if they can do it. It's a good touch for Falcons, but they've got on offense here. A nice Senzo 50. Venom, a nice beat from Venom. A nice beat. Senzo's downfield. Is it open? It's open. Nah, it's a tough shot from Senzo. Tough shot. SMW. Oh no, he bumped TRK though, Turk. Oh, a nice 50 from Venom. There we go. Oh, I thought that was going to be clear, but Venom gets the clear, so we're all good. Venom clears. SMW, a clean beat. Oh, he missed the bump. That would have been a brilliant bump. A good 50. Can they get the score here? They're both in the corner. That's not good. Senzo with a great 50. It's open? It's open! SMW finishes the job started by Senzo. What a score. What did TRK do? Turk just missed. Open net for SMW. You love to see it. I'm shocked. I will say, Twisted Minds are playing very well. I also think this is a little bit uncharacteristic from Falcons. So, if or when Twisted Minds win this series, I hope Falcons bounces back in the next round, because they shouldn't let this get to their head. They can easily win the next one and go 2-1. So we'll see what happens. Okay, some good defense from Senzo there. Oh, but he's hitting it straight into Ahmad. Nice. Okay. They've got an offensive chance here. Venom can score this. Almost puts it over to Turk, but he doesn't quite. Khaled, meanwhile, flip reset, but it doesn't get him anywhere. One shot, and they scored it. That's interesting. That is an interesting stat. Falcons, yeah, they're just not scoring. Senzo and the squad are doing great on defense. And I shouldn't have said anything, but Senzo gets the save. They really are doing great on defense. I don't even need to say it. Alright, Ahmad's got a shot here. SMW? What a save from SMW. And how did Falcons not score? I don't know. But this could be 3-0. This could be up 3-0 in the series. They just got to hold on for 10 seconds. Senzo get a 50 here. That's it. Oh, Venom hits it to Khaled. That's not it. Turk? No. Ahmad keeps it up. Khaled's there. Turk's there. But it's shut down. And SMW can kill this ball. Oh, he doesn't get a chance to. Khaled hits it to Turk. Turk keeps it up. Khaled's there. Oh, this is scary. Ahmad? But he doesn't do it. And Twisted Minds are 3-0 up in this series. Let's go. 3-0. I can't believe this. They could sweep Falcons. Honestly, I'm shocked. Listen, I said it, and I believe it. Twisted Minds could have easily won this. It was in the cards that they could beat Falcons, I would never in any world would have predicted a sweep. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is exciting, guys. This is very exciting. Twisted Minds could close it out in a sweep. In a sweep. That's nuts. That's crazy. What do you guys think? You think they close it out? Tell me in the chat. Do you think Falcons get a game? Well, whether or not they win the series, do you think Falcons get at least one game, or is Twisted Minds about to sweep this? Is it over? Let me know. I believe in the meantime we can check how the other series is going. Ad, not fun. I'm assuming Falcons called a timeout here. Gotta drink some water. This is what a match. Whoa.
We talk about Falcons having a chance to go in as one seed from Swiss. Well, now their seed is taking a huge hit.
All right. Real quick. Nope, just ads. We didn't get to see how the next series was going. Let's finish this out though. Finish it out. Twisted Minds can easily sweep this. It's be super simple, nice and easy sweep. I love to see it. I think we'd all like to see it. It'd be nice. They are getting a lot of saves. That is, you just love it. You love it. Twisted Minds are shutting down their offense. I mean, I didn't even think about it, but because when you think about shutting down an offense, you think about keeping them out of your half. But another way to shut down the offense is just to save every single shot they put on. Falcons haven't been able to crack the defense of Twisted Minds. And in fact, they've been scoreless since the first game, I believe. Quite a while to go scoreless. Maybe since the second game. But at least last game they went scoreless. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. A nice clear from Senzo. They do have to obviously score a goal in this game, Twisted Minds do, to take the series. And if they do end up taking this game, that's it. They've won. They're going 3-0 on to the group stage where I believe they can make playoffs. Did I not update? I didn't update my title. Whoops. Cheering on Twisted Minds. Alright, I've updated the title. Oh boy. Come on, Twisted Minds. Alright, good touch. Whew. Good 50 from Falcons, though. And you know what? Let's talk about what Falcons are going to have to change if they want to win. Honestly, they just need to work on their offense. I feel like they got to pass better. There we go. As I literally start talking about them, they score. I think Falcons can still come back in this series. It's just going to require a complete change in the way their offense is functioning. And that one goal is still not enough to give me huge confidence. I think Twisted Minds were just floating around in the net there. And they just missed out on those saves. But oh boy. This is looking like it might be over. A nice touch. Nope, not quite actually from Twisted Minds. There we go. SMW clears it out. Senzo hits it to the corner. Khaled clears it mid. Come on, SMW, Venom. No, Venom, not enough. Ahmad has scored. I mean, this is just a really good 50 from Ahmad. He gets it done. He gets it done. 2-0 for Space Station, as expected. We'll probably get to catch the end of that unless Twisted Minds bottles it a bit and we go pretty far in this series. Oh, that could have been it. Twisted Minds is not out of this game. I don't want to undersell it. You lose a couple goals, Falcons, no big deal. Go score your own. This Twisted Minds squad has looked really good on offense, and they can get back into that pretty quickly. What a touch from SMW. Oh, but now they're gonna be net open. The net's gonna be open. Wow. Right turnaround. What a turnaround. What a turnaround from Falcons. I mean, yeah, just the demo, the pass, and the shot from Turk was all perfect. It all lined up. Stars aligned for Falcons. Huh. It was. Johnny's saying it's getting embarrassing. I agree. And there we go. Twisted Minds keeps it up. I do think Falcons would be embarrassed to lose in a sweep. So we'll see what happens. But they are going to definitely believe that they should win this. Twisted Minds, on the other hand, are also going to believe they should win this. So we'll see as we get near the end of this series. I think Twisted Minds can tie this up. I don't think they're guaranteed to tie it up, but they have it in them to score another 2 goals here. So we'll see if they can do it. They've got a minute 30. And now the momentum's in their favor. Nice save from Venom. A risky touch from Venom, but SMW should beat Turk here. Wow, Turk. That's just good Rocket League. Look at this. He lands, managed to instantly jump off, and then saves his flip enough. Just barely gets his flip to score that. I didn't think he still had a flip, but he timed that perfectly, and Turk scores it. And now Falcons are probably going to take this game, their first game in the series. So, respectable. We'll see how this goes. I think Twisted Minds can bounce right back, but I also wouldn't be too surprised to see the reverse sweep threatened. Reverse sweeps in a best of 7 on LAN are very rare. I don't think Falcons are going to get one, but this is where you start it. You take it one game at a time, and Falcons have taken this game. Unless Twisted Minds put on a miracle, but I don't expect that to happen.
In this format, it really does matter, as we saw earlier on, the all-SSA matchup happening as a result of the one-game Valiant earned yesterday.
Whew.
That really sentenced Gladiators to a pretty sad death, going 0-12 in this year's Wildcard.
There's always one 0-12 team, and SMW takes that one away from Zenzo. Could have given that one a not quite photo finish, but maybe a nice piece of art could have been drawn. I don't know what I'm on about. Like, not a photo.
You know,
yeah, whatever.
For all you NA fans who are waiting for the last match of today, wondering about the implications that Falcons Twisted Minds
Ooh.
has on G2 Complexity, the final match of the ASL.
Nice touch there, but it's over anyway.
For a top-seeded Complexity or a top-seeded G2.
There we go. Falcons take the first game. Their first game.
Twisted Minds to win 4-3. That would give Complexity and G2, the winner of it at least, a guaranteed first seed in Swiss. So it's still possible if Falcons can come all the way back and then fall at the last hurdle.
All right, now Johnny, you can put the abacus away and stop showing off. All right.
Interesting what Johnny is saying. So if Twisted Minds want to be the 1 seed, they need to win early. They can't wait. They got to win with as best game differential as possible to avoid BDS, because whoever goes 3-0 but's the 2nd seed has to play BDS, by the way, which is wild. That's like, what a reward for going 3-0. But so we gotta see how that goes.
Interesting, and in fact, I think something that they did yesterday against Moist as well. You know, most teams will not call a timeout after just one loss, but for the 2nd day in a row, Twisted Minds have called a timeout after the one game that they've gone against them. And, you know, this could mean a couple things. It could mean
I think Twisted Minds are good.
in DFH, or it could mean that they just want to immediately put.
I think they're making the right call using their timeout soon, because they know when they need to be reset, and if they need to be reset, then they get a reset.
Gonna say no, it's not. We're just gonna.
They're all talking. That's good.
Get you to overthink things and then reset completely going into game 5.
It could be based on what you said as well at the start of
Drinking their water.
broadcast that
Whew.
when Falcons beat Twisted Minds,
This series is there's a lot to it, ain't it? Ain't there?
quick-fire games in a row, 2 or 3 games, and suddenly Twisted Minds are looking around among themselves thinking, where did it all go wrong? So Twisted Minds wanted to stop that.
We'll be interested to see while we're in timeout. Maybe I go back,
Intelligent.
check in.
And you asked the question at the start of that last game, is it time for Twisted Minds to mix up the play?
And as expected, Space Station are just dominating.
Staying the same now, they've actually completed.
Oh wow. Okay, we jumped in time.
You know, I think what I saw in game 2 from Twisted Minds,
Oh.
defended by constantly attacking and by cutting Falcons off, by stopping the attacks before they can really get started. now that Falcons have got rolling in that game, put 4 goals in, they're going to be trying to do more of the same. They've made it pretty clear. They've already used their timeout. That didn't work. Well, okay, now they've just gone into game 4 when their entire series is on the line and they've continued to attack. So clearly Falcons are not going to stop what they're doing. It's what they do best. Twisted Minds, I prefer seeing them in an aggressive stance as well. I don't want to see them sitting in net, even though it can work when Falcons hit the crossbar multiple times. If Falcons keep shooting well like they did in the last game, though, Twisted Minds will need to get aggressive as well.
The marathon gradually becomes a sprint. Both timeouts have been taken, and Twisted Minds need 1 game before Falcons get 3. That is what matters right now. As Venom raises high, Falcons trying to build on their momentum, despite Twisted Minds using the tools available to take as much of it away from them as possible. Falcons have to start this game well, you feel. If Twisted Minds begin to run away with it, it's going to be really tough for Falcons to rally yet again.
Yeah, Falcons have, shown some promise when it comes to reverse sweeps, and it's not something.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. My apologies. Something came up, but it has been resolved. Alrighty, where are we at? Twisted Minds, it's been a minute. No one scored. Nice save from Venom. Let's see. Ahmad? Oh, wow. Falcons have looking like they woke up. They're looking like they woke up. What do you guys think? Have Falcons woken up? Is Twisted Minds in trouble? They just have to win 1 game, but off a timeout, it's not good to concede the first goal like this. So, I'll be interested to see where the series goes, because, I mean, Falcons could easily reverse sweep here. I don't think they're out of it. I think Twisted Minds should still be favored, but if any team could get a reverse sweep, it would be Falcons. Oh, Venom, you gotta sink that. So close, so close. So close, but... Yes! Yes! Okay. Come on, Twisted Minds. Keep them out. Keep it out. You can do it. You can do it. It's just 1 more goal to tie it up. If they keep them out, if they keep Falcons from scoring here, they're improving their odds of winning the game by a lot. What a goal line stand, though. Truly, truly a great goal line stand from Twisted Minds there. That was impressive defense. All right. Whew. All right, or Khaled. To Senzo, and now Falcons is cleared again. I do think Twisted Minds can easily score here and bring it back. It's definitely not over, this game. Let's go Senzo. Okay, nice 50. SMW ended up retreating, so now Venom's going to have this. Hits it a little too far. That's a good 50, though. Good demo, so SMW is going to have a free ball. Then SMW gets demo. A lot of demos this game. Actually, probably the most demo-heavy series I've watched today. Definitely the most... Oh! Close.
Down the other end into the center now. Senzo cuts rotation. Twisted Minds were doing that excellently earlier, but now they're getting in each other's way. The combo is quite as speedy. The length of a
this is a close one. It'll be interesting to see the last couple minutes. I really think that if Twisted Minds can keep their composure, keep it to a 1 goal difference. Caster curse. No, I'm not even a caster, but the curse of talking about the teams. Alright, that's an example of Senzo not keeping his composure, though. He just slightly misjudged that. Welcome back, Nathan. So Twisted Minds went up 3-0, but then they just lost a game to Falcons, and now it looks like they might lose another, but it's not over yet. And we really want to avoid the reverse sweep here, because that would not be good. There we go, Venom. Finally sinking that shot. You love to see it. And now Twisted Minds right back in it. So the goal here is to just finish the series here and now. We don't want a game 6. We don't want a game 7. Finish it here and now in game 5. They're still behind a goal, though, so we're going to need more. I want to see more out of SMW. I want to see more out of Senzo. I want to see those passes out of Senzo, not just because of my fantasy team, but I think they need some passing plays. Here we go, SMW. There's two people in the same spot. Hopefully that's not a big deal for Twisted Minds. Venom is now there. A nice 50, but Turk is going to hit it to Ahmad. Senzo's in trouble. SMW bails him out. To Venom. Venom is there. Oh, he misses though, but SMW still recovers and gets the ball. A flip reset. Just saved by O'Khalid. Venom keeps it in, but Ahmad hits it far. Senzo, a nice touch, but Turk's going to be first to the ball. But he booms it right to Twisted Minds. I don't like that touch out of Turk. SMW tries to get to a teammate, but he's beat out by a Falcons player. Senzo, though, looking good. They got 50 seconds. They've got to score here. Venom's going to get it in the corner. I don't know if he gets the boost. He does collect the boost. He's not going to beat Turk, but he does get a 50. SMW, not a big boom at all. In fact, Ocala's going to have boost and ball, which is not great. He's going to pinch this even further mid. Good save, but it's not enough. Ahmad is there, and Falcons look like they might be taking Game 5. I don't know. I told you, I was worried about this reverse sweep. If anybody can do it, it's Falcons. I still don't think it's going to happen, but we're starting to get into more worried territory. So, more worrying as we go. Space Station is up 3-0, as expected. I don't know if Pioneers are even going to take a game. Turk. Let's see. 17 seconds. Senzo. No. Venom. No. And yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. Listen, the timeout was just, it takes an extra game to get into effect. You know, they'll win the next one. They'll win the next one. I think Twisted Minds can still win this. It just starts to get worrying, you know. But they got this. They got this. It's still in the bag.
Now it's all falling apart. That's, I think, the third game in a row where Falcons have outshot them. The third game in a row where Falcons have outpressured them. The second game in a row where they've beaten them.
Yeah, Twisted Minds living and dying by the sword. These cuts in rotation, these unpredictable plays starting to get the best of them because they're both doing the same thing. Double commit. They're great when they work, but when they don't, they can leave you looking very, very silly. But right now, all back to the
Looking good. Looking good.
make sure they're not focusing on what's come before. Just put yourself in the present and see it like this. One more game win.
All right, guys.
Make it through
So,
group stage.
Twisted Minds is looking good, but suddenly Falcons starts to be stronger. Do we think? Do we believe in this reverse sweep? Do we really believe? Because I've been saying it's possible. I still think Twisted Minds close it, but you know, we get more and more likely. Can Falcons reverse sweep? Let me know in chat, because I'm not sold on the closeout from Twisted Minds, especially after calling a timeout and then losing the next game. It was a poor game from Senzo. Yeah, definitely. Bit of a poor game from him. He's had good games earlier, so it really has just got to be a bounce back. Okay, good save. Gotta not concede early. That's the first step. In fact, that's what I want to see. I want to see Twisted Minds score first because they have really good game management. So,
Falcons, they're the ones who have possession. They have control as well. Twisted Minds at least have some boost. They're able to go on.
not a miss from Venom, but Senzo gets it. Good saves. Nice SMW touch. Nice. Oh, not enough. I thought someone would be there. But it was a good pass mid. And then, can Venom beat O'Khalid? No, but Senzo's there. To Venom again. A good 50. Venom's still on the ball. Passing it. No, he's not passing it. A double commit from SMW. Senzo with a nice touch. Turk clears it, though. Senzo clears again. It's just back and forth clears here. O'Khalid's going to get a cut. She's probably going to clear it. Senzo with the 50. It's good. It's on offense, but Ahmad is the beats out everybody. Venom challenges. Turk is there. Beats out SMW, but Senzo, another clear. O'Khalid, back-to-back clears. But SMW is there. Runs out of boost, and then Turk has the ball. A good save from Venom. Dangerous from Turk. Dangerous, and indeed O'Khalid scores. Not a great touch from Venom. You didn't position that card well. I know Khaled capitalizes. You don't like to see it. We're getting scarily close to that game 7 here, folks. Scarily close. A nice hit from SMW. Oh boy. Senzo. Nice hit. Nice hit from Venom. Oh, Senzo challenges 50. Nice hit. Venom to SMW. Sorry, I've been a bit silent. I think I zoned out a bit there, just thinking about how exactly is Twisted Minds going to recover from this? And I don't know. I think Falcons are playing different than they did to start the series. So I think Twisted Minds are unfortunately also gonna have to switch it up a bit. I think maybe it's more of the passing plays that they need, which requires a bit of a risk. You know, when you have 2 people up, only 1 person's back. But I think they're just gonna have to do it, especially since they're already down 1. They're gonna have to be a little more aggressive. They do have 2 minutes. It's not over. Twisted Minds taken in 7. They easily could. That would kind of go in line with what I thought prior to the series was possible. Good touch from Venom. All they got to do is score 1 goal, and suddenly this game is right back in there. Oh, SMW, this is a good look. It's still there. It's still there. Nice. It's open. No, it's not. Turk is there. SMW is keeping it on offense. Senzo, the shot. No, a pass, and Venom unfortunately doesn't score. And another save, another shot save out of Khaled. They're keeping extended offense, though. This is really good for Twisted Minds. They're going to need a follow-up on this. And Venom is there, but he hits it just back to the backboard. They're keeping up offense, but now, finally, Falcons clear it. And it's right back to Twisted Minds offense. This is good pressure from Twisted Minds. You like to see it. In fact, if they do score, it's going to be because of this extended pressure segment. But now Khaled's free, and he's going to get boost, and he just scores it. Venom boost over a ball might have been a mistake. Let's see this. Yeah, Venom boost over ball. Just a critical mistake. And SMW challenges incorrectly, and they don't do it. Welcome back, Mr. 10. I don't know exactly when you left, but Twisted Minds went 3-0 up and now lost 2 games in a row, and they might lose 3 games in a row. Yep. So Twisted Minds went from looking like they might sweep to we're about to go to game 7. And not great, but that's okay. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. I really do think that they can turn it around. Twisted Minds, but Falcons have turned the table right now. And we're going to need something extra out of Twisted Minds if they're going to win the series. There we go. Oh, well, you got to slightly better shot out of Venom there. Not good placement. Oh, Khaled's up. Venom, nope, no challenge. But that's 20 seconds. It's kind of over. That's it. Twisted Minds, they need to recover. They need to regain. They got a whole game left. They can win, and then the game diff won't matter. It's the last round. Let's go, Senzo. Good recovery for... Oh, thank you, Mr. 10. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. I make RLCS video content as well. A lot of predictions, power rankings. Recently, a couple news videos, but mostly power rankings and predictions. And might be a little more experimentative during the off season, making RLCS content, but I'll figure it out. And I definitely will be doing roster move videos once we get into the off season. You know, ideas about what will happen, what I think might happen, going into all that. And I'll try and cover every region, but including, you know, the big ones, North America, Europe, but also South America, Middle East, South America, Middle East, the big names out of APAC and the big names out of OCE. I don't know if I'll cover Sub-Saharan Africa roster moves. Anyway, where's I going with that? So yes, thank you for the sub. That's where I was going with that. I appreciate it. Oh, and I'm also going to be probably live streaming tomorrow's Wildcard as well. Did they? Low scores across the board. Let's see. Another ad? Okay. We're not watching that. Let's see. They did take a game. Wow. We'll see. I think SSG closed it out, but that's a good shout. All right.
Well, I told you at the start of the series, when Twisted Minds have beaten Falcons, it's been 4-3.
It's funny that Pioneers took a game, though. That's way more than I expected out of them, and it was 3-0 as well, yeah. That's interesting. We'll see. I do think SSG will close that out, but, it's not that Pioneers were bad. Maybe they've gotten better, because I'm not watching that game. Maybe they got better over the course of the wild card. All right. Oh, they've never had a LAN best of 7 reverse sweep. Can Falcons be the first? A good touch from SMW. Come on, you can close it out, Twisted Minds. You can do it. You can do it. I believe. I'm getting nervous, but they've got this. In the bag, a nice pass from Venom. Senzo, it's open. It's not a bump. Oh, there's no follow, though. There's no follow. It was a good idea. Not a great miss there from Senzo. Khaled hits it high. Turk is there. This is not great. This was a series of errors. So, Venom, a bad, poor touch. SMW, a poor 50. And then Senzo is covering the same portion of the net as SMW. And Turk hits it to the other side. And it's not over, though. They've got a minute to come back into it. Sorry, 4 minutes. I mean, it's only been a minute. That's not what we wanted to see after Falcons scored goal 1. So, that's not... I'm just... Brain... can't compute because I did not expect them to score that back-to-back like that. That's not good. Not a good look. But okay, it's not over. SMW, Senzo, Venom, they can still do this. They can score 2 goals. They've done it before. They can come back. They can win in overtime. It's not over. All right. Gotta save that. Nice from SMW. Good from Senzo. It's open? No, not really open. They've got to get on offense here, though, and score quick. They've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds to make a move. Venom should have this. Nice. A good pass. Oh, but Turk read it all the way. Senzo cutting out his own teammate as well. I don't like that. Good pinch. They've got to challenge that, though. Khaled is there. Good save from Senzo. That's a dangerous pass, but Senzo is there. Okay, come on, Venom. You got to have a good touch here. And a decent enough 50, and Venom is now upfield. This is it, a good pass. SMW, got to score these. Now, a good save. Oh, Senzo keeps it in, but Ahmad is there. SMW keeps it on. This is it. No, but, oh, it's still on offense. This is extended from Twisted Minds. They've got to find a goal, or this extended pressure will crumble away and mean nothing. A good hit from Venom. Good demo. But that's it. Khaled's broken free. Oh boy. Now they've got under half the game to go. 2 goals is not impossible, but they're going to need to score soon. The more time that goes by, the worse it's going to get for Twisted Minds, and they're going to get more desperate. They need to be scoring when it's not desperation mode, you know? Oh, it's a miss, but no one's there to capitalize. You got to capitalize on those minor, rare Falcons mistakes. no, they're not double committing on offense, and not that they should be double committing, but they need to have people commit to the pass shot, to shooting the pass, you know, putting it in. TRK, Turkey. Dark, would you say it's done TRK? Because I've heard it both ways. I'll do a TRK if that's the way it should be said. I never even know. I was calling him both occasionally. So anyway. Okay, but Senzo off the backboard, Venom, another 50. And Space Station does finish the job, winning out 4-1. That's good to see. Expected, I should say. And SMW, nice. Come on, they got a minute. This is it. There's two of them there. What? No. Twisted Minds. What was that? That was your scoring opportunity, and you just blew it. It's not over, but that was they're going to be their best look. That was a look, and they blew it. Venom, good enough, 50. But they've got to boom this. They've got to get a good look on net soon, or they're in trouble. A good 50. They need it. They're not beating TRK. SMW, good save. This is it. 30 seconds. Go score a goal for me, please, SMW. Good 50. Yes, Senzo! That's what I'm talking about. That's SMW. That's the pass. That's what they need. That's what this team needs. They need this. They need this. Yes, Funi. It's a game 7. It's not over, though. Twisted Minds, this is it. Everything is on the line here. They need one more goal. 29 seconds to save everything. It's not really everything, but you don't want to go down. You want to be out of Wildcard today. You want to be done with Wildcard. Get those days of rest. Come on. Score one more goal, Twisted Minds. It's not over. SMW hits it high. Venom, get with the bump. Ocala with the miss. Senzo's there. Senzo's there. It's on to Venom. Up to Venom. No, but SMW. He keeps it up. He keeps it alive. Senzo, SMW. And no. Falcons have done it. Falcons take him down. Oh boy, that's it. That's over. Falcons remain undefeated in the wild card. Oh, what a series. My heart. Disappointment for Twisted Minds. History has been made. The first reverse sweep on land in a best of 7. And of course it was Falcons. Of course it was Falcons. It is a GG indeed. GG to Twisted Minds. These teams are friends off the pitch, so it's not a big deal. You know, I'm glad it was a game 7, but reverse sweep is not the way I expected that to go. Oh boy. We witnessed history, guys. This is a first best of 7 reverse sweep on land. And the first time a Middle East team has gone 3-0 in the wild card. That's worth mentioning as well. So congratulations to Falcons on both of those historic moments. Unfortunately, Twisted Minds is on the negative side of one of those records. But you know what? To Twisted Minds' credit, the Game 7 game differential is going to be a huge help next round. They are likely to be the number 1 going into the next round. I earned a moment. Woohoo. But on the Twitch stream or whatever. But that is huge for Twisted Minds because it's going to favor them in the next round. They're going to have a really good game differential. So, but yeah, no, wow, yeah. It's disappointing. It's unfortunate for Twisted Minds. But that's it. It's GG's. I'm going to listen into the interview. We don't even need to check. The other game I just read is over. 4-1 in the way of Space Station, which is about as expected. I thought it would be a sweep, but it was 4-1. And oh boy, this was a series. Oh yeah, Falcons. Well, I was saying, I think if Twisted Minds, if Twisted Minds would go 3-0, that they would make playoffs. The inverse is also true for Falcons. Now that they've went 3-0, I also feel like they're pretty favored to make playoffs along with Rule 1. So we'll see what happens. There's more, yeah, Nathan. There's 2 more games. We're going to have Complexity versus G2, and there's going to be Oxygen versus Team Secret. I don't know which we'll watch, but those are the 2 series left. But it's almost over. One more set, 2 series left. I'm just listening into this interview. I'm curious how he did feel about playing. Just said, ah, okay, TRK. Gotcha. Sounds good. I will refer to him as TRK.
To be honest, we didn't really want to face Twisted Minds. They're a fellow Arab team. They're good friends of ours, and
Makes sense.
it just so
Oh, I should turn this up.
that we're gonna be put against one another in the bracket. In the end, had a good game.
Did you
They
feel
yeah,
that you
they
were
didn't want to
more
play each other,
prepared
which
to face
that
against
makes
another
complete sense.
MENA
I feel like
because you have
I know why
previous
people like it,
practice
because then
and
one of the MENA
experience
teams goes 3-0 for sure. But on the flip side, yeah, you're forcing each other, you're beating each other. You know, it can't feel fun.
معودين عليهم بالإي ليج أو بالماتشات بالسكريمز بيناتكم.
So it's interesting, and I'm glad they picked TRK to talk because you know he's the young gun on not even a rookie anymore by a while, but
That's
the young
exactly-
gun on
that's
this
exactly why
squad.
we actually wanted to play someone other than Twisted Minds, because they know us very well and we know them very well.
He wanted to play another team because they know them too
So
well.
which
That
region
makes
would
sense
you
as
say
well.
is the most difficult for you
هي
guys?
أصعب منطقة
Secret
تلعب
versus
ضد
Oxed.
بروكت ليج.
EU is the most challenging.
Right, I'm curious to find out whether or not EU is actually on top. And obviously you're going to be at Gamers 8. Twisted Minds are going to be at Gamers 8. Do you want another rematch on home soil?
No, he already knows. He already knows.
I think it's very clear. Doesn't want to replay them.
He doesn't want a rematch.
حسيت يعني كثير بوجع قلب يعني بهالماتش هيدا.
He doesn't want a rematch. I agree. It's Complexity versus G2, Secret versus Auction. By the way, while we're listening to the interview, which would you guys prefer?
It was a
I was gonna go Secret Oxygen because it's an international match, but I'm fine watching either one. Let me know which one you prefer.
Out of Team 1, Rule 1 or Team BDS, who do you want to face in group stage?
هي بتفضل تلعب ضدهم رول 1.
Who do they want to face?
والله صراحة ما تفرق اللي بيجي حياه الله.
Doesn't matter which one, whichever comes, we're gonna be ready for them. There you go. Coach is even happy for it.
Amazing. Thank you.
They'll
so
be ready
much
for either.
joining us
I like that.
today.
I like that answer. I like that answer. I think they're gonna have a tough time against BDS. I feel like they'd play better against Rule 1, but then again, they don't want to play another MENA team, so it's tough to say which they prefer. Don't mind though. Oh, okay. So we got one vote for Secret versus Auction, one vote for Complexity G2, because it's the American Derby. It is the American Derby. Yet one of them is South America. I always find it funny. Complexity, moved over.
Unfortunately, up against the history.
So, let's reload this. Am I not following them? Now I am. Alright, we'll let that ad run by. In the meantime, let's look at the bracket. I don't know if anything's official. I doubt it. Yeah, nothing's official because the last two games still make a difference. But we have Oxygen versus Team Secret, which is Europe, a European team versus South American, and then we have Americans versus American, except Complexity has one European player and two South American players. So, all right, no worries, Mr. 10. I don't know if we'll still be on in an hour. It might be over, but might be just catch the end of it. But either way, thanks for being here. All right, well, Mr. 10 was one of the votes for Secret Oxygen, so now it'll be Complexity G2 that's kind of the winner. Whoops. So I think we'll go Complexity G2 unless anyone in chat has a huge disagreement with that. I think this one will start a little sooner. They're back in 8 minutes, so we might start with that one. If this one has a longer break, we'll see. I do agree this one will be very entertaining. I'm not certain for sure who will win this. I think both will be. I thought both these were going to be the closest games. Crew Power was very close, and Twisted Minds Falcons was very close, though, so it'll be interesting to see. I do think that Oxygen Team Secret will be a close match, but Complexity G2 will also be exciting, so not to... we lost a bunch of viewers because the series ended. It'd be like that. Let me edit around my... Well, not yet. All right. Who are we cheering for? Complexity or G2? Because I want to change the title in advance so that everyone knows when they're joining this stream who we are cheering on. Who is it? Let me know in chat. Are we going Vamos or are we going the G2 Army? In the meantime, we can check my fantasy. Oh, I've got to log in again. G2. All right, we got a G2 in the chat. I was cheering on G2 at the World Championship last season. Well, I was a G2 fan that year. I kind of just stopped because it felt like I had more attachment to Reddles once he joined up with Magic Bear, but still like G2, so we can definitely cheer them on. And doesn't look like we've got any other chatters, so that might be what we go with. In the meantime, let me refresh this. Senzo is still good. TRK is still good. Realize and Trifino obviously remain unchanged. So, good. You like to see it. Let's look at the stats for this one. Falcons Twisted Minds. I want to see what it looks like on the screen. Fake NAs. They're not, I know what you mean. They're not fake, but they definitely are representing the North American League, not North America, because they're not North American. I think I'm going to have to move my player thing. I just realized. There we go. All right. So, this is an interesting series. Clearly, you have SMW, Senzo, Venom are pretty close, all neck and neck. And it's kind of the same on Falcons, but Ocalid is yet again a standout. I think Ocalid has really stood out all wildcard long. He's really stepped up a lot in terms of stats. And it's not even the goals. He's not scoring as many goals as his teammates, but he's the biggest assists. He's getting the most saves. He's getting the most touches. He has, actually, TRK is the best shooting percentage, but he still has a good shooting percentage, and he has one of the highest goal participation percentages. I'm actually interested if the saves were that big a difference. Might be the score as well, is why he had such a better rating than his teammates. If you actually look at rating, then Venom does have a much lower rating than his teammates. Senzo has the best rating. I think a lot of this comes down to Senzo scoring so many goals in that series, which is very interesting, but he also got a lot of saves. Yeah, I think it was a good game, a good series from Twisted Minds, but unfortunate that they just couldn't pull it out. They just got the stumbling block at some point. So they scored a goal, at least one goal every game, though. So definitely a close series, and you like to see it. Meanwhile, I think we have a little bit of time. 6 minutes on the mainstream, 4 minutes. That's not enough time, so we'll actually just watch. We won't watch Team Secret Oxygen. We'll just watch G2 Complexity, starting up in 6 minutes. So up till then, welcome everyone. If anyone's new to the stream, by the way, welcome. I hope you're enjoying it. We're watching Complexity G2. We're going to be cheering on G2. But we have 6 minutes, so I'm just going to be talking stats. If you're enjoying the content, thank you for being here. Just watching really helps, but I'd also really appreciate it if you subscribe. It's an easy way, completely free way to help me grow, and it helps you get notified if I go live again tomorrow. For the next day of Wildcard is also when I put out videos in RLCS. All right. Crazy how they average more than a save a game. Let me go back to the stats. Who averaged? Oh, yeah, they all did. Yeah. I think it's because when, especially on LAN, there's just a lot of the shots are just putting shots. It's less clinical than on online RLCS. But I think in general, people average a lot of saves. All right. Next match we're going to look at the stats for is Space Station Pioneers, because we didn't get to watch it, and I'm very curious how that went down. So, wow. There's a clear difference here. I mean, look at the ratings for all the Space Station players, and you'll look at Pioneers, and Scrub's the only player on that level. I might have to start earlier because the matches start 2 hours earlier, unfortunately. But or maybe that's a good thing for you. I don't know what that means. But I will be I should be live. I should be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to do the entire day, but I'm going to go live at 9 a.m. Eastern time when the matches start. All right. Let's talk about Scrub. Look at that. 8.8 goals a game, 0.2 assists, but he's still actually not the highest. The highest goal participation percentage was Hunter. Interestingly, with a lower rating, though. Probably might be the saves as part of it. Shooting percentage was insane for Scrub. 57%. A lot of accuracy there. Maybe it's be there. Cool. Yeah. I'll see you there then, Nathan. Obviously, I'm not done yet. We still have one series. We're just waiting on it. It's 4 minutes away. In the meantime, but man, look at this Space Station squad. They're all at averaging above a 1 rating. They had 1 goal a game, all of them, and 1.2 for Hoxer. All having 0.8 assists a game. And then Hoxer is only higher because of his saves. He has 1.4 saves a game. So, wow. Really good shooting percentages across the board. Really good goal participation percentages. Interesting for me when I go back to Pioneers is look at how low Banana Head's shooting percentage was. When Pioneers played... Who did they play? When Pioneers played Limitless, and especially when they played Twisted Minds, they had really bad shooting percentage. So that's a problem that they've got to fix. And you know what's interesting to me is if Scrub's playing better... Maybe next season you see a scrub to power. Maybe. But, yeah. Higher than LJ, yeah. So that's an interesting one. My voice is starting to go, but we only have one series left, so I can get through it. Oh, we got an ad. We're not going to watch the ad. Let's take a look. Let me refresh this. Let's take a look at these the standings here. So Valiant won a game, so they actually managed to perform a little better than Gladiators. And it wasn't a fluky game. I mean, they took a game off power. It wasn't like an APAC or a SSA win, which is the main thing to say. But it wasn't like they padded games against Limitless, you know? Meanwhile, G1 is kind of looking good again. It was a really weak team in Gladiator squad, but maybe they do better tomorrow. Pioneers, they have bad different game differential, and that's going to hurt them moving forward. Who is the best? Actually, wait a second. Elevate was the worst team from the upper round. From the mid round, I mean. So that means they're going to play the second worst team from the mid round in round 4. So they're going to play another team that came from mid. Who are these? Power and Pioneers. It's not Power, and then who's playing? Secret and Oxygen. As long as Secret and Oxygen go to a game 6, it's guaranteed that Pioneers will play Elevate. I believe Elevate will beat Pioneers tomorrow, if that happens. I sincerely believe that. That's looking much more likely now that I know the order. Meanwhile, one of Power and the winner of Oxygen, the loser of Oxygen Secret is going to have to play G1, which is like unlucky, but that's just the way the bracket works. Not even unlucky though. I mean, let's face it, Elevate beat G1, so is Elevate better than G1? Might be. I think it's fair to say. I just feel like G1 might be able to beat the Pioneers, but not who knows for sure. They did take a game off Space Station and a game off Twisted Mind, so I don't want to be too down on Pioneers. All right. How much time we got? A minute? Almost ready for the match. Oh yeah, I was looking at G2 earlier. So, a poor spring split by their standards, but they're still losing to mostly good teams. They lost a lot of times to Optic, and they beat Optic once, but in a non-RLCS tournament. They also lost to Furia, and who else? NRG. Furia, NRG, and they also had a loss to Sup, which was interesting. Really random, but I was thinking about Gamers 8 when we were talking about the MENA series. It's really interesting to see who's going to be at Gamers 8. So out of Optic made it by beating Space Station, which is really interesting. Koi made it by beating Complexity. It's kind of crazy to me that we won't be seeing Complexity or Team BDS at Gamers 8, although there is one open spot. So we'll see who they fill it with. This is the next thing to look out for while we're waiting, about to start the next match. Gamers 8 is August 24th to the 27th. So after Worlds is over, this is the next big tournament. It'll be the last big tournament before the off season that might last a while. $2 million prize pool. Again, not RLCS. Explaining it right now. Sorry. You probably said that before I started explaining it. It's a big tournament in terms of prize pool, but it's not an RLCS circuit tournament, but it has all these big teams in it. And it's held in Saudi Arabia. It's a show match. It's called a show match on Liquipedia for a reason, and the reason why is the format is a crew battle. So it's not just 3v3. There's 3v3 matches, and then the loser of the 3v3 match gets to pick 2v2 or 1v1. And then only 2 players of your team of 3 play in a 2v2, or only 1 player plays a 1v1. Then the next match is 3v3, and in game 4, you pick again 2v2 or 1v1, you just play the opposite, and then if it goes to game 5, 3v3. And then they have another one for best of 7, but the point is it alternates between 3v3 and other game modes. So it's a lot of fun. That's the next big tournament. But in the meantime, which G2 will be at, but in the meantime, we're still at Worlds and we're back. The broadcast is back. I'll turn it back on a bit. So, we got G2. I gotta change. I'm gonna change my thing, my title of the stream to cheering on G2. All right, cheering on G2. It's official. Oh no, Nathan, do not worry at all. Yeah, questions. It's a perfect place to ask questions. Nothing wrong with asking questions. And it's not even a main circuit tournament. Its potential you might not even know it exists if you're not following the scene more closely. Like if you're just watching the broadcast, you would never even know about it because it's not an RLCS thing. It's just a lot of the teams in RLCS are also playing in it because there's so much money on the line. Fear us because that's not easy to play against us. Don't fear anyone. We can beat anybody in the world. Nice from Raise Bowl. Definitely they are one of the most feared teams in the wildcard. So I do think G2's coming into this as the underdogs. However, Complexity look weakest as they ever have in their previous match. So it's definitely not a done deal. I do think G2 could win. So we'll see what happens. Gotcha, Nathan. Yep, that's good. I mean, there's a lot that happens just in that. So if you're too busy to watch more, then that makes sense. What I like about Rocket League is that and I know some people don't like there's too much to really watch all of it, but I prefer that because it means you can watch as much or as little as you're able and want to. So, and it's definitely possible to just follow North America or just follow Europe or both because they're on different weekends. And it's not that huge of a problem. But when you're trying to watch multiple at the same time, I mean, some like South America sometimes plays while Europe's playing, so it's hard to watch both, but a lot of fun. And then Complexity is not even a South American team. I just say that again. So this is the squad that moved over from South America to North America. I think Raise Bull is from Chile, and AJG is from Argentina. And then CRR replaced their other teammate, Shad, after they had a poor last season. And CRR is from Spain, so it works because they all speak Spanish comms, but CRR came over from Europe. This is definitely the favorites coming in against G2, so it'll be interesting to see. Oh, I've got to move my my camera. There we go. But anyway, it'll be interesting to see how they can do as we move forward. G2, here we are, oldest Rocket League, one of the oldest orgs in Rocket League, one of the longest standing teams that's had like one move at a time. JNavs wants to win himself a world championship. Let's see if he can do it. They are the runner-ups from last season, so it's not impossible. I do think they are not the favorites anymore, but we'll see what happens. They're not going to be satisfied with anything less than a world championship. I feel what they mean, but that's unfortunate for them because there is a lot. There's a large chance that they do not win. So they're in a good spot though. They're 2-0, so it's good on them, and they're looking good in the wild card.
Very excellent performance. I think they've got a lot of really good tools. Chicago, JNAPS, Atomic, they've all been dialed in positionally, which has always been kind
Nice
of
background music. All right, who do we think's gonna win in chat? G2 or Complexity? We're cheering on G2, but who do we think's gonna win? Because it could be either way.
And JNAPS in particular was, a guy that, in my mind, is the same as CRR. I talked about him being a highlight player, but JNAPS, the veteran, came out to play the game yesterday and close out that series against Space Station Gaming. He was flying at a new altitude, and they even lost the first 2 games against SSG, and then managed to fight back.
I agree that G2 exactly. They can't take down Vitality, Karma Corp, or BDS, or even squads like Rule 1, or I would have said they can't take down Complexity. So now we'll see. Can they take down Complexity? I do think they're going to make it out of Wildcard, though, at this point, because they've gone 2-0. So even if they lose to Complexity here, which is likely, I think they'll make it out. And we're going to be cheering them on and see if they can do it right here. Get out here.
Or maybe just to scrim and prepare for the opponents you have coming up. You will know who your first match is against. It'll be against either Rule 1 or BDS for whoever wins this match. Let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote at home. #CLO,
I feel like we've had a lot of bad luck picking, but this is the one. This is, well, Crew 1, so it's not all bad, but this is the one. We're there. G2's got this. They got this.
So split in my mind, right down the middle. This is
Stretch.
we say the phrase a lot. But this
They've got this.
can go either direction. In my mind, the first 2 games are the most important. Atomic said that if they start out strong against Complexity, they should take it. And for that reason, I think Complexity are actually going to win. I don't think they have a good start again. I think they're slow at the beginning of every series.
I don't think it's that crazy to pick Complexity, so it's interesting that they're all going to say Complexity. They all went, oh, like it was a surprise you picked Complexity, but on paper, Complexity is the favored team here. So
The issue is getting it by CRR in the back line. But that being said, I think they got the tools. I want G2.
Okay.
Am I Turtle or am I Chiefs? I am, on this occasion, Turtle. I think
Let's go.
Complexity have it. They made the spring major. G2 did not. That is my evidence. This is the team that's currently a little bit better.
I don't know. After what I saw against SSG, which is of the 3 teams, maybe the one I would favor the strongest on paper, and yet G2 was able to take them down yesterday, given the
we got a G2 pick. Sorry, I was distracted. That's good. We got at least one G2 pick from the desk. That's always good to see. Let's see. Oh, 187 subscribers. Nice. Got a few more. Appreciate everyone that's watching. If any of you did subscribe, I appreciate you. Thank you. And this is good. A split desk. You like to see it because I really do think G2 has a chance. I'm covering it up. But 2 of them picked G2 and 2 of them picked Complexity. So you like to see it. Wavepunk picked G2, I should say, in particular. So that's good.
When he's playing well, they seem to have a flow about them that can block
Good to see a split desk because this really is closer than I would have thought coming in. And the reason why, and let's actually quickly cut to it, is their matches. Yes, this was a game 7, but G2 was expected to lose, so it's not a red mark or a bad mark to have that. Meanwhile, Complexity should not have been taken to Game 7 OT by Oxygen. But they both went to Game 7, so it's interesting to see how it'll go. In the first round, Complexity swept, and G2 swept, but they were both like the Sub-Saharan African teams, so it's very little info. Hello, Jay. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. The match has not started yet. We are going to be watching G2 versus Complexity. We're rooting on G2. I'd say Complexity are the slight favorites, but it really could go either way, and it'll be interesting to see how it goes on this North American League matchup. I have G2. We're going to be rooting for G2. I think they can do it. But again, I do think on paper, Complexity is the favorite, so I don't want to undersell that this Complexity squad, I have them power ranked higher than G2 in general. But I think G2 have outdone my expectations so far in the wild card, and I think they can win today.
You predicted G2 achieve, but you talked mostly about CRR and how he's going to be a problem here.
Yeah, because CRR is just so good.
What do you want? Who are you rooting for, Jay? Who do you think is going to win? Because it could go either way. I'm interested to see your thoughts.
If they can make their way through, G2 going to be the fan favorite here in chat. The Army always shows up in favor of them, folks. But
G2 Army. it is kind of funny to me how many fans G2 does have. And I know NRG has even more. But some of these orgs and some of these teams just have a large fan base, and that's really good for the esport. Like Carmine Corps as an example in Europe. So it is Twitch chat. Oh, yeah. So the voting in Twitch chat is more of a sign of who has the most fans, by the way. It's not actually who's the better chance of winning. But it's still good to see. It's interesting to see who has more fans, you know. I do think G2 is going to win this in a game 7, but we'll see how far it gets. CRR will be the threat. I had CRR in my top 10 players in the major prediction, and I stand by that. So we'll see where he goes, how he does. Whew. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this matchup because G2 is overcoming a lot of demons, and I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but not recently. They've had a poor spring split, but part of it was because one of their players, AJG with an open net miss there, one of their players, and a great save by G2, by the way. I don't want to undersell how good of that save that was. One of the G2 players, JNaps, was dealing with real life issues. His family's house caught on fire and burned down. So he's had a lot to overcome in this last split in real life, and of course that impacts your gameplay. So I think G2 is overperforming what I expected because I'm basing my expectations off of a split where they had out of game problems, and that impacts your gameplay. And then once it's, been some time and things are fixed and better, then it doesn't impact your gameplay anymore. So I think JNaps and the whole G2 squad is going to play better than they did in spring, in part because of that. So we'll see how good they can do. And this is an opening. Let's go Chicago! Starting off the scoring the right way. And a beautiful pass from Atomic. It's Chicago to Atomic back to Chicago. A 1-1-1 or 1-2-1 pass there, and that's what you like to see. Beautiful play to open up the scoring. Alright, JNaps has boost, but not a lot. He gets beat out by AJG. A missed clear from Atomic, but it falls to Chicago. A shot from Atomic, saved by Razebull. It wasn't going in anyway, a bit high. Chicago's got it, but then CRR takes it away. Atomic's waiting in the wings. We've got an air dribble here. What to do? A flip reset? Ooh, CRR gets a demo. Might opening it up, but nope. JNaps with the perfect pinch. A shot. Razebull reads it. Demo, and we might... Nope. Atomic still keeps it in offense. CRR's trying to clear. Complexity's trying to get out of their own half. They've been stuck on defense. This is an incredible flurry of offense from G2. They really want to score in this chance. It's open. Wide open. Atomic doesn't miss those. He took his time, but he didn't miss it. What an opening from Chicago. I think that's all Chicago there on the demo to open up net. And this is a good start for G2. They are looking good. Valiant, unlucky. They only managed to scrim Elevate and Limitless. Really, I feel very sorry for them in that case. That sounds like the Elevate. I know the Elevate are willing to scrim anyone. I feel sad if the other teams weren't willing to scrim Valiant besides their own squad Limitless. Sorry to hear that. Sucks. I think Valiant looked better than I expected. I'm going to be completely honest. So good on them for getting a game win. I know it's not what they wanted, but they did win a game against Power, and that's something to be proud of. They didn't just show up and get swept out of the tournament. So something to be proud of. Exactly. I was kind of hoping it would be a little closer of a gap, but I do think SSA is still solidly behind. And, I still believe they deserve a spot at the majors, despite that. Because it's just crazy to me that they're an RLCS region that they don't get to compete in every RLCS event. Not any more than one spot, but they deserve one spot in the majors. So, and there's no way to give them a spot without increasing the number of teams or taking away from another region. So it's really tough, but we'll see what happens. MENA, that's the number 2 thing. The 2 things that need to happen next season. Middle East needs a second spot, and Sub-Saharan Africa needs their own spot. Welcome back, Funi. We are rooting for G2, and they are on fire. They're up 3-0. A minute 30 left, and now it's 4-0. I don't know what's happened, but G2, I want what they ate for breakfast this morning. They are looking on fire. All 3 of them. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, come on. This is the G2 we all knew was... We all hoped would be here anyway. Room for G2 all the way? Yeah, well, welcome to it, because this is a G2 friendly stream. Let's do it. Let's see how it goes. I was so worried about how this would go, because I'm like, yeah, we'll root for G2, but don't... Complexity are good, but no, I shouldn't have been worried at all. Why be worried when G2 are playing like this? And you know what this made me realize is when G2 played Limitless, I wasn't sure the blowout, what that meant. But now, especially now that they're playing Complexity, I think you can look at how they played against Limitless and look at how Complexity played against Valiant and see that clearly G2 played better because they didn't just beat Limitless. They, dominated Limitless. It was a blowout every game. Complexity had some closer games against Valiant. So I think G2's just been playing better this whole tournament, and we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, Jay, 3 spots for Mina. Genuinely, I think they could have 3 spots and I would not be upset with it. The big problem becomes, how do you get 3 spots? If it's 16 teams, I don't see it. Unless you take away from North America, or potentially North America and Europe. That said, I think the easy answer is up it to 24, and then you can add... How many spots does that add? Or, yeah, 24... No, maybe that's too big. But if you did 24, you could easily have 3 Mina. Maybe 20. If you up it to 20, that adds 3 spots. 2 of those to Mina, 1 to South America, 1 to Sub-Saharan Africa. That way, you got 1 Sub-Saharan Africa team, 3 teams from Mina, 3 teams from South America, and the rest is the same. I would like that. That's a lot, I know, but up to 20 teams, then it kind of works. And man, G2 are just piling on the goals here. 5-1. What a dominant game 1. It's a good start for this squad. I think JNAPS is playing better than I expected. Chicago's probably the standout of the 3, though. I do think it's going to be close. But I thought it would be close, and then G2 just dominated game 1. So now I'm not so sure. So we'll see what happens. Land G2 is different. That's fair. I don't even think it's the land. It's like I'm saying. I think they had a poor spring split because of out-of-game issues. So I think now that they're in a better spot, I think they're all playing better. Because even though it was just one player impacted, I think they all are playing better now. Speaking of the impact of coaches, I think Sathu has got to be one of the greatest coaches currently in North America. I think he has a huge impact on his team. It's hard to know as a fan, I will say, but... Oh yeah, Jay, I was talking about this earlier. You missed I don't know, I think you missed the Falcons versus Twisted Minds match. And I was mentioning, I think Nopo, I think that's how you pronounce it, NWPO, I think he is going to get on one of the top 3 teams. And now that we know all 3 are good, Twisted Minds, Falcons, and Rule 1, I have no idea who gets him. We'll see. In the meantime, let's check out how the other series is going. It looks like Oxygen took game 1, so 2-0. Good to see. Good to see. I hope Twisted Minds wins, but I wouldn't be shocked if Oxygen wins. I still think Twisted Minds can qualify even if they lose to Oxygen, so it's not a huge deal. Potentially Funi. I don't remember all the permutations. I think G2 was pretty guaranteed to make Worlds after, as long as one of Furia or Optic did bad. I don't remember though. Nathan does. Okay, G2 was locked in either way. So, what a shot from AJG. Was it who passed this though? Was it Razebull? Nope, it was a pass to himself. Oh, what a read! What a read! Wow, what a double tap read there. Nice shot. I think G2 can come back in this game, but that's a good start for Complexity after such a poor game 1. Oh, yeah, JAMs get the boost. Nice. A good flip pass. Nice! What? It's too easy. Too easy for G2. Look at this. Ceiling pass. Ceiling flip pass. And Atomic just knows what's happening. Honestly, I thought that was obvious what JDAPS was doing, but I guess not to Complexity. So, nice shot. And it was just a really good shot. I guess that is. Maybe JNAPS was obvious, but Atomic was not. That was just a really good shot. Okay, Atomic's going to be tested here in the defense. He catches the ball. 50 with AJG. Chicago pops it up. JNaps is there. JNaps doesn't get it by Raiseball, but Atomic should have this. And Chicago gets it. Atomic shot. It's in. It's too easy. What am I saying? They're playing like they're the favorites. They're playing like they have no not they have no respect for Complexity, but they are giving Complexity no space. They're not giving them any space. I like it. I like their play here. I like the style to not let Complexity do their thing. Because Complexity can score buckets when you let them. Oh, CRR, but another good save out of G2. I don't know which player. Maybe Atomic. Okay, Atomic's going to get this in the air, but Raiseball beats him. Oh, passed it right down to Chicago, though. A 50 ensues. AJG to CRR. Saved. Nice save out of G2. Now, Atomic's got to get it past Raiseball. He doesn't, but it falls on Chicago. Can he beat out AJG? He does. CRR is there. It's open. No, it's not, but JNaps missed either way. Another miss. Chicago's got to get this. A nice pinch. Oh, but AJG is there. JNaps, a bump punch on CRR. It's just AJG to beat, just AJG, and he gets there. Atomic, and a miss. It was a leave. It was a leave for Chicago. What a shot, but Raiseball's there. I feel like I'm saying the same thing as CJ right now. What? Oh, boy. It's a dub rather than a loss for the teams that lose because the 3-0 plays tough. I will agree. I agree. Rule 1 in BDS are what a reward, huh? But the reason why, Jay, is you don't want to risk losing the next 2 series. I'll just say it. Then nothing's guaranteed in Rocket League, and even if it will be an upset, you don't want to risk getting upset back-to-back series and being out. You'd rather just take it when you can. But I agree. It does. The reward for the 3-0 teams is not a reward at all. I think it's raining. Hopefully the sound isn't annoying anybody if you can hear it at all. Alright, JNaps, it's open. It's just open for JNaps, just like that. Really easy. Nice, simple, easy peasy shot for JNaps after CRR whiffs. That's so uncharacteristic of CRR. That's a major miss. Because they were only down 1 goal. Now, they only have 2 minutes to come back twice. 2 goals. Yeah, this is wild. I love it. I agree. I mean, we're loving this. This is... And it's not just G2 playing well. It's Complexity making uncharacteristic misses. But I also felt they made uncharacteristic misses against Oxygen last series. Oh, but AJG, the slow roller, manages to make its way in. Let's see what happened here. Atomic didn't do anything too crazy. He did put it too far. Oh, Chicago got bumped. He got bumped, and that's all it takes. Never mind. I feel you, Jay. It was a close one. It was it felt like the momentum was in G2's favor, but one AJG roll shot goes in, and boom, the momentum shifts again. G2, don't let this get to their heads. I see that it's getting a little chaotic on the G2 end. They need to tamp down on the chaos. They need to clamp down on the chaos, I should say. Don't let it get chaotic. Play their style. Their style is beating Complexity right now. They just need to stick with it. Whew, okay. Not a great clear because now AJG just has the ball. Everyone kind of stopped for a second. JNaps says a clear. Okay, it's a minute. They can hold on for 1 minute and 10 seconds. G2's got this. They just got to hold on. Hold the line. Okay. It's hit. Atomic's got it. Nope. JNaps. It's about to be a 50. Raiseball wins the 50, but Atomic is there. It's up. AJG hitting it to the wall. But Chicago with a great read. What does CRR do on the backboard? Hits it. Atomic ends up with it. Nope. CRR passed to AJG. There's a demo. It's open. Nope. Open. It's open. CRR. I think Chicago had a bit of a whiff here. Let's see what happened. Yeah. Major whiff from Chicago. He jumped too soon. He did not have to jump so soon. But G2's not out of it. it's tied up. They got 44 seconds and then in overtime. So anything can happen. It's not over. Not over yet. Come on, G2. Turn this around. Okay, a nice hit from JNaps. Oh, a nice hit from Chicago, but CRR is there. Atomic's demolished, but it's on the backboard. Razebull. Chicago beats him. It's open. It's not open, but it's still an offense for G2. They're not done yet. Atomic, perhaps a pass. Nope, to himself. Oh, Chicago. Big miss from Chicago. Big miss. Razebull, but Atomic should have this. He does. It was close, though. Oh, but CRR is going to be the last look from Complexity. No, G2 now. JNaps is there, but he doesn't get it. Overtime. Let's see who can do it in overtime. It's going to be a close one here. Chicago, it looks like G2's going to get first possession, but Razebull cuts him out. AJG now, but beat out by JNaps. JNaps also beat CRR. No, not quite. CRR had more boost. Now, it's still G2 offense. AJG, Razebull double commit. Can they capitalize, G2? Can they capitalize on this double commit? They don't, though. Razebull gets the ball again. Oh, boy. Chicago to JNaps. But Chicago holds the line there. Sure, JNaps does. Oh, it's a pass. Is anyone there? No one's. JNaps there, but AJG with the save. It's up to Atomic. Anyone's game here, but G2 looking good with all the pressure. JNaps hits it up. He's beat out by Razebull. Chicago leaves it. Perhaps unwise, as it looks like AJG's not going to get the ball. But Atomic manages to 50. Razebull beats him out. Atomic has to make a save here. AJG knocks it, but Chicago hits it on the backboard. Razebull's there. Chicago's going to beat him. Whew. JNaps, and he scores right after I ran out of breath. What a score from JNaps. Chicago hits it. Atomic misses. AJG thinks he has it clear, but he doesn't. He hits it straight to JNaps. They scored the overtime goal, but it is looking much closer. Not like game one at all. Not like game one at all. But G2 are up 2-0. A big win. Big win. Oh. Okay. G2 can win this even with the one-goal overtime games. I believe. They got this. They got this. In the meantime, though, let me look back at chat. Yeah, Gladiators went 0-12. Unfortunate for them that they never got to play one of the SSA teams, but that's how the bracket worked. I thought they had a better chance against G1, but turns out my prediction vote on the channel community tab was correct. The most people predicted that G1 would win 4-0 or 4-1, and that's exactly what happened. That is true. Good point from Stumpy. Complexity ran out of boost on that last play of overtime. That's part of why it was a goal. A good overtime, in my opinion. Down 0-2. I've explained how I think this is better than the other way around. So, good for Complexity. We'll see how they can do. It's going to be a close one. All right. In spring, they did. Jay, you're correct. That was a while back. And so, I will say that vote is still open because I didn't know how to close it. And Rule 1 had a lot of votes before, but the winner of that poll was actually BDS. So people thought BDS was going to win. In the middle, like in the final four, they thought BDS would be the winner. Vitality only is winning because people after the tournament was over started voting Vitality for some reason. But Vitality wasn't actually a favorite. It was BDS and then Rule 1 and then Vitality were the three favorites. So they deserve, yes. It's really crazy to me that Rule 1 getting top 4 was that was necessary. They had to get at least that far. I think top 6 wasn't good enough. So they got just where they needed to give Mina a third spot. And now Mina's proved that they earned it. They deserved it. It wasn't just Rule 1 that's good. It's all three of them. So Carmine Corp is underrated. They did take, I have them actually higher than BDS in my power rankings going into this because I think Carmine Corp are going to be in the grand finals against Vitality. But we'll see what happens. Fairly rated might be accurate too because people still think of them as a top 3 team. And BDS have beaten Karmine Corp directly multiple times now in the LAN and in Spring. So I think BDS are better. My personal take is that Karmine Corp are better in general, but in the particular matchup of BDS versus Karmine Corp, BDS has them red. That's my opinion. I think BDS is better than Karmine Corp when they play each other. What a save from G2. Nice job, guys. Nice job. That should have went in. BDS Grand Finals? It could be. Could be. This World Championship, I have no idea what's going to happen. I don't think Vitality are guaranteed to win again. It never guaranteed to win again. But they're the favorites for sure. So we'll see what happens. BDS could win for sure. They could have won the Spring Major. They probably should have won the Spring Major, if I'm being honest. I think they just let the momentum get the best of them. The bracket reset, the first series, should have been closer. And then after that, they weren't in the next series, in my opinion, even though they should have been. They weren't. Their head wasn't in the right space. Could be Vatiers first. Those are the 3 teams I would look out for. But we'll see what happens. All right. Enough about the World Championship favorites. Back to this game. Gen.G Complexity. Gen.G's up. Gen.G. G2. What a misspeak. G2 versus Complexity. G2 is up 2 games. They can do it. Oh, yes, Atomic. What a goal. They're winning this. They might sweep them. They're looking really good here. What a pass. What a shot. And it's good placement, even though he didn't need it. He didn't need good placement there. What a shot from Atomic. Indeed, what a slot. Whew, what a save. No, but then it's open. I know it said it was going to be easy, but G2 still got this. They've just got to regain. Got to collect themselves. Get back into it. Right back into it. They ain't got nothing to be worried about here. They're right back into it. Right back into it. Okay, nice. Right across the net. Atomic. All right. They can score here. It's a scoring chance, but CRR cuts it out. AJG. Raise ball and CRR. It's a double. It's a triple commit. Oh, but they end up on top. JNAPS, a necessary touch. Chicago, a pinch across his backboard. Okay, they've got to keep this one out. They got to keep this out. Nice job from JNAPS. No, Atomic, rather. Good stuff. It looks open, but Chicago is there, and JNAPS, for that matter. Nice touch from JNAPS. Atomic, good. Oh, it's kind of open, but Chicago is there. Good. Was worried there for a minute. They are leaving their net open a lot, I will say, G2. It is open nets, indeed. Complexity, they need to work on their offense still because they can easily do better. I don't want them to. I'm just saying that's what the Complexity needs to do to win, I think, is work on their offense. G2 needs to work on their defense for sure. That's the difference in these 2 teams. Although both teams have had triple commits, interestingly. But I get your point. There is definitely triple commits. Close one. Almost a shot there. Nice hit from JNAPS. Nah, not quite from G2. Oh no, hopefully don't lose this offensive pressure here. Another whiff. Atomic though. On the backboard. AJG is there. He hits it far. CRR, they got to save. Oh, nope, it was off target. Oh, Oxygen taking a 2-game-to-1 lead over Secret. A good update. Atomic? Is that it? It's in? It's in! Atomic! Let's go, G2. G2 Army. Wow. What? 114 KPH. Is that because someone pinched it in the save? What a touch. What a touch. They can do this. They're doing it. They're doing it. JNAPS, open goal? No, but it's a good start to their rest of the game where they got to hold on to this 1-goal lead. It's a good pass to AJG. A better save by Atomic. JNaps. A good stop. AJG still in the corner. Nice by Chicago. He can't beat out. There we go, though. Atomic's there. Nice by Atomic. A good long clear. Oh, to CRR. Chicago. No. CRR. Okay, good from JNaps. Keep that out. Chicago, a nice upward hit. Atomic, that's not a great touch by Atomic. And he ends up leaving it. CRR now with the chance. Flip reset. Double flip reset. No, nothing. Nothing. Come on, G2. Hold on. 20 more seconds. They can do it. 20 seconds. The bump. AJG blocks the... Wow. It's a 1-goal game. Anything can happen with 0 seconds. G2's got to shut them out. Keep them away from the net. Raise Bull making it dangerous. CRR with a miss. An uncharacteristic miss again. Chicago with the touch. That could be it. That's it. G2 has done it 3 games now. They haven't done the whole thing. I don't want to don't get too hasty, but they are doing it. They are 3 goals, 3 games ahead of Complexity. Can they get the sweep? Can they finish the job here? I think it could. I think it could. Definitely could. Definitely could be a sweep. G2 victory. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Just got to stick to the basics. G2 does, and they got this. They really, that's just it. It's limiting the mistakes. It's keeping up with the clutch saves. That first save, I said, I didn't talk through that first save, but I applauded after it happened. That was an incredible first save. No, Funi. Hey, cut that out. Cut that out. We don't speak of reverse sweeps here. This channel has never cheered on a team that got reverse swept on LAN. Never. I'm kidding, but let's not imagine. Let's imagine G2 sweep instead. That's what I want to imagine. Keep those bad thoughts away. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just making a joke, but we're good. We're good. It definitely would be a weird day, a weirdest day of Rocket League if that happens. Let's briefly scooch over. Check this out. Team Secret, looking good. A close series. Let's head back. All right. Come on, G2. Score early and put them in the dirt. End it early. End it early. Okay, nice. Good catch from Atomic. He's got a 50 CRR. Decent enough, but now JNaps is in a dangerous spot. He does get the save. Lucky Razebull didn't get the Chicago shot. No, blocked by CRR. AJG to Razebull. It's open. CRR can get the bump. Very close, but Razebull does score. G2 almost had a little bit of an offensive overcommit there. Atomic almost got the save. He wasn't even actually bumped. Very close one, but G2 came back from down a goal earlier in the series, so no reason we can't believe they can do it again. Yeah, I thought it would be more interesting too, but that'd be how it be. Here we go. Here we go. They are. I mean, G2 has way more LAN experience than Complexity. So, because Complexity, although they just did good in the Spring Major, and they played in the Winter Major, they missed the Fall Major, and last season they only made the Fall Major. So, some of these players have only been to 3 LANs, 4 LAN. This is their 4th LAN. CRR, even less. So you have a lot of experience on the G2 side with RLCS LANs, so... Come on, G2, save it. Yes! How did they keep that out? But they did. Yes! Come on, G2, get those saves. Keep them out. Keep it out of the net. It's a sweep. This is going to happen. Come on, G2, all the saves. Yes! All the saves. It's open. Razebull, what has he done? Oh, it's a miss. What has he done? Oh, that needed to be a goal. Come on, G2. Come on. Pull it together. Both teams pull it together. You're missing open nets left and right. What's happening here? Atomic. Backboard. It's red. JNaps is there. Come on, JNaps. No. Razebull. There we go. Chicago's got something in mind. But he's beat out. JNaps is also beat out. CRR is a cherry picking. Chicago's got to get there. He does. JNaps now. Pass it mid. Nope. Just shoot it. No. CRR reads him. Oh, man. What is the offense this game? Jeez. Tough angle? It was not. I mean, yes, it was a quick. It needed to be a snapshot. I don't think it was the angle that was tough. It was the speed that you needed to take the shot. But let's be real here. It was still an open net. Okay. No, close one. But both teams have missed open nets, so it's not a big deal. And, man, what a game this would be, though, if G2 pulls this out. They really need to. They've gotten a little unlucky at other times. But they really need this. They don't need this, but it would be nice to win this game and finish this series with a sweep. It's good for Secret. I like a close game. We'll go watch that. If this is a sweep, hey, another benefit of this being a sweep is we'll go watch the other game, which is great. Come on, Atomic. Flip, reset, goal? Not quite, but it should still be offense for G2. JNaps hits it mid. Chicago is there. CRR, but he's beat out by JNaps. Raise Bull, it should fall. Chicago, Atomic, scores it. Let's go. Let's go, G2. This is what I'm talking about. Extended offense, extended pressure, and eventually Raise Bull makes a mistake. The Bull, incredible player, but stuck alone against in a 1v3 effectively. He falls short. G2, tie it up. All I need is one more goal, and they are through to the main event. Can they do it? Oh, wow. A musty flick from CRR. But Chicago. Atomic. Blocked out by CRR. Raise Bull's there. G2's got to be worried about this. JNaps is there. CRR. Saved by Chicago. But Raise Bull's going to keep this offense going. G2's got to break out of their half if they want to score before OT. Another nice save from JNaps. Atomic's got a shot. On net. Saved by Raise Bull. But JNaps is there. This is the chance. This is their offensive push. Oh, no. But Complexity breaks out. Complexity breaks out, and then they don't. A demo, and now JNaps has the ball. Chicago's open is passing. But JNaps doesn't need it. He doesn't need a pass. He scores. JNaps scores. And G2 is up. 32 seconds left. 34 seconds left. Excuse me. 1 goal lead for G2. Oh my gosh. This could be it. G2 could sweep Complexity. The team I power ranked at like 12th, 14th is now about to beat the team I power ranked 6th. Can it happen? Can they do it? They just got to hold on for less than 30 seconds. That's all they need. But CRR hits it to AJG. JNaps, it's open. No, it's not. CRR gets the save. Can CRR get the clear, though? He doesn't. Now it's 10 seconds left. Raise Bull has to work all the way from his own end. Atomic is there. They're reading the passes. They're ending it here. Raise Bull, full boost, but will it matter? No. Yes, he keeps it up. He passes it to AJG. It's not over. It's not over. Hit that ball down, guys. Hit that down. They do it! G2 wins! It's over! It's a sweep! G2 has won! Woo! Let's go, guys. G2 wins it. What a stunner. What a statement. I agree, man. What a statement. That is the right word to use because G2 has just made their whole... They've honestly validated their whole season, I think. I think it's a dominant performance in the wild card. It's a really good showing from them. So, all right, see you, Nathan. Glad to have you for so long. I hope you enjoyed the stream. For everyone else that's staying, though, we are going to start watching this Secret. I would like to watch... Oh, whoops. I would have liked to watch the G2 interview. Yeah, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I would have liked to watch the G2 interview, but unfortunately, there's no time. We just need to get right into this auction Secret because I want to watch all the RLCS we can. So... right into it. Let's watch this auction in Team Secret. And let's do it. Well, let's see how it goes. Team Secret and auction now tied. I think Secret won the last game. much sound is this on? Maybe dump it down a bit. Oh boy. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, who are we rooting for? Jeez, we gotta pick a team. Alright, guys. Oh, wow. My viewers are down quite a bit to 2, but that's okay. Tell me, guys, who are we rooting on? Who are we cheering for? Secret? Alright, Secret it is. Let's get the South American upset. It kind of would be an upset, because although I don't think of Oxygen as a great team, Europe's been dominating. So they are definitely the favorites, I'd say. Let's root on this Team Secret squad that they've gotten top 4 to land before, all the way back in fall. They never made a roster move. Let's see if they can do it again. Sad. It's open. It's open for KV1. Oh, it's not open, though. Archie gets the save. Down to Knight. Now in the backboard, Archie's going to challenge him. Archie does beat him out, but KV1 is there. Clears it long. Jorius, what's he got? Full boost. Ixo takes it away, but that was a bad decision. Knight gets it. Oh, but Knight leaves it off to Jorius. Ixo flying around. Jorius, what can he do? KV1 to Knight. Everyone's just hitting around. Not a lot happening. A save out of Sad as Archie took a shot. Ixo manages to pinch it away from the net. Jorius with a really nice pinch play. Read out by Sad. Oh, it's in the net, but nope. Knight gets the save. It's on target, I should say, not in the net. KV1, a nice hit, but Archie is there. This is this is going to be a close game. I think whoever scores the first goal, you got to consider them the favorite to win a game. 2 minutes gone, 3 minutes to go. Another save out of Archie this time. Archie with the bump, but he missed. And Secret gets out with a nice save, a nice set. Now they're on offense. Double demo, one for each team, but no one really benefits from that. It kind of just neutralized. Team Secret is going to be... They've had the most pressure. Can they score here? A fake? It does fake out Jorius, but there's not a lot gained from it. A double commit. This could be a goal. And that's what it is. That's all it took. That's all it takes. Sad with the simple score. You're European and you're rooting for Secret? Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, I don't think a lot of people are Oxygen fans. Not that they hate Oxygen. I just don't think it's a super popular team right now. I don't know why. I don't know. But, Team Secret. What can they do? They got a goal now, but they got to hold on. It's looking good from Oxygen. They got to keep making saves. KV1, the standout player I'd look out for on Team Secret. Let's see what he can do. A clear from Sad. Read by the Team Secret squad, though. Now they're on offense again. Knight, but Jorius is there. Now Sad. Over, but Archie gets it free. But not free, because KV1 is there. Another 50 from KV1. Archie is there, though. Knight can't score the double tap. Sad. Keeps on offense, but it looks like we might have an Oxygen clear until we don't. Every time Oxygen break out, except now, they are broken out now. Team Secret usually doesn't let these offensive breakouts last long, and there we go. Team Secret is right back on offense. Oxygen can't stay on offense, can't find a goal to save their lives. And now there's a minute left, and they're down 1. And not only do they have to score, they have to get out of defense. They're stuck on defense. They continually, repeatedly stuck on their defensive end. This is a good look, though, but Sad's there. And now it's a demo means that they're probably going to clear it again. Yep, another clear for Team Secret. More time burned off the clock. Oxygen need to change. Something needs to change. Ixo with the back pass that was very risky. Almost results in a goal. Now another goal the other end. End-to-end action. Jory is 50. Sad ends up aiming it towards KV1. KV1 pops it up. Team Secret 25 seconds away from going to game point, match point. 18 seconds left. Secret's got it in the air. KV1's going to keep this on the Oxygen half. Oxygen literally have to break out of their half and then score. Archie manages to make the save, but can they break out? No. Jory is with an own goal, but Ixo saves it. Archie, Ixo, but he can't keep it up. And that's it. Team Secret has taken their third game this series. They're keeping it alive. They're probably going to get the win. They're looking good. That said, they do have to get one more game. Oxygen could easily get the next 2. So we'll have to see how this goes. Right into the action. Here, let me update. Cheering on Secret. Oh boy. We're down to 1 viewer. Probably you, Funi. So nice to have you. You're holding down the, what's it called? Holding it down. Carmine's your favorite European team. I appreciate that. They're a good team. I'm not a Carmine fan, but I'm certainly, yeah, it is you. I'm not a Carmine fan, but I'm not a Carmine hater by any means. And it was really nice to see them on LAN at the major, at the spring major. I got to see them in person. They're really good, obviously. I do think that they could challenge with BDS and with Vitality, but there is the clear favorites are those other 2. If Carmine Corp are to win, they could. It's just we'll have to see how the playoff bracket goes, because I think there's going to be there's a way. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm glad you appreciate it. Carmine Corp are going to win. Let me rephrase this way. I think if Carmine Corp make the grand finals, they have a really good chance of winning. But I could easily see them losing in semis if they get a bad bracket. So we'll see what happens. Welcome back, Mr. 10. You're going to catch the very end. The very last series is Team Secret versus Oxygen. We're rooting for Team Secret. They're up 3-2. We started watching when it was tied 2-2. In the meantime, what did you miss? G2 swept Complexity 4-0. So what a shocker. Really good for G2. It's good for them. You know, I'm happy to see it. And now we're on to this series. We're rooting for Team Secret, really more for the underdog vibes. And I think they can do it, especially now they're up 3-2. They looked really good last game. Oxygen are going to need to kind of get their defense together if they're going to challenge and win this series. They had a lot of defensive troubles. Alrighty, here we go. Neo Tokyo Game 6. We got Archie, Ixo, and Jorias versus KV1 Knight Sad. On paper, pretty equal. And I wouldn't have said that before the season, but after Team Secret got a top 4 at fall, it's been they've been looking good. And I know they didn't make spring, but they're still a really good team. And yes, G2 was swept. What a surprise. I know, but I really thought G2 could win, but not in a sweep, and they managed to sweep it. So they're looking really good going into the next round, into the group stage. Oh, it's open. Oh, but because 2 of them were committed, Team Secret doesn't go and they don't score. But they're looking good. They've definitely had the better looks so far. It's only been a minute. Still 4 minutes left in this game. Knight keeps it on offense. A nice 50 with Ixo. Sad between. Oh, he passed it. Ixo, a really bad touch. So, of course, KV1 hits it. That's an underwhelming finish there. I was like hyping up, getting into it, and then a miss from not even a miss, just a poor touch from Ixo. But that's the margins we're on. A missed touch like that, and you're scored on instantly. So nice from Team Secret to capitalize, and now they have the lead. Now they get to play from the lead, which is always good. You don't want to be playing from behind in this kind of situation if you're Oxygen. And it won't be over for Oxygen if they do lose this. They still have 1 life left. But you really want to be the teams that are on 2 wins, not 2 losses at this stage. Secret, a nice 50. KV1 hits it up. A dunk of downwards spike, but it wasn't fast enough, and they get saved out. Meanwhile, back on the other end, it's immediately cleared. Jorias catches it. Ixo keeps it going forward. Knight, a hit to his teammate KV1 in the corner. Archie beats him. But it's going to be a 50 between Knight and Jorias, which Jorias wins. Can Jorias score here? He's passing it. Archie, they pinched it, though. Not a great pinch. Not what they wanted. Sad. It's open. No, it's not quite open. Archie is there, and it wasn't on target either way. Ixo hits it back to Archie, who's stolen the boost. This is a good look. Secret have to be careful, and it's open, yeah. Archie, I knew that was going to be a good look, and then Oxygen got a demo on one of the Secret players. So, oh, that was one of the secret players getting a demo on the Oxygen players. Maybe Knight should have focused more on getting the save there. Unfortunate timing. But now we've got half the game left, all tied up. It could go either way. Sad with a nice save. But Jorius is going to keep it in for Oxygen. A nice touch from KV1. Not so nice. Actually, Ixo is there. Then Jorius. The double tap is prevented. And finally, Secret breaks out. They actually were on defense for quite a while there, including the last goal. But this is nice. We'll see Secret back on offense. It is cleared by Ixo, though, so that might have been short-lived. Ixo, not quite an open net, but Knight is forced to save. A nice beat by Knight, back on offense, but Archie is there. A 50-50 with KV1. Leaves Knight open for the shot, and Knight scores! Team Secret on top. This could be it. All they need to do is hold on for 2 minutes. Jory has misread the play. Knight scores on a brilliant pass from Sad. And Team Secret is looking like the favorites here. They're looking like a really good team. I see that. They are indeed a really good team, and they're looking like one. Let's see how KV1 does. He 50s it with Jorius into the corner. Sad is there. He hits it. KV1, what can he do? Not a lot. Hits it forward. Booming it into the wall. Now Knight is there. Booms it. Not a lot to do there. It's hit wide. Ixo. A nice pinch from KV1. That could be a goal. Not quite though. Jorius gets there. KV1. Now he's got to play. He flipped. He saves his flip. Sad. Oh, it's on a target. Knight hits it in. I meant off target, but doesn't matter. Yet again, Knight connecting with Sad, or Sad connecting with Knight. And that's it. That's 2 goals. I don't see it. Well, cursing. I don't want to curse them, but I think Oxygen are done. I think Team Secret's got this. They're in the clear. They got 2 seconds with a minute left. All they got to do is hold on. Hold the line, and they will be moving on to the 2-0 round. Any chance for Oxygen, it's got to be soon. They've got to score right away. Meanwhile, if Team Secret can hold the line, that they're done. They're through. They're clear. A nice bump from Archie, but is it enough? Knight is there. Ixo misses. KV1, but Archie gets the pop. But nothing. That's it. It's cleared. 28 seconds, and it's back on Oxygen's half. What are they doing? They got to get out. Knight just wasting time. KV1 wasting more time. Almost scores. Sad is going to score, and that will do it, folks. Team Secret is going to beat Oxygen. What a excellent performance from them. And not only that, decent enough game differential will be 4-2. Team Secret taking home the victory, the W. It'll be interesting to see how this progresses next time. But I think it would be 100% fair to say that Oxygen are I lost my train of thought, but yes, what an incredible performance. Incredible performance from Team Secret. Oxygen are going to have to bounce back in the next round. I got lost there. Too much talking, but they've done it. They've closed it out, indeed. Team Secret are now advancing, and very shortly we'll probably know the brackets. I'll try and wait a little longer to see who is playing who. But it's good. What a day. What a day. I am flustered because what a day of Rocket League. What a day of Rocket League. What are these matches? Some things expected. Limitless over Valiant, although not even sweeps necessarily. G1 over Gladiators. The Moist over Elevate. But then other things that are a little less expected. Power making it to Game 7. Twisted Minds almost sweeping Falcons and then getting reverse swept. G2 sweeping Complexity, KCP getting a game, Pioneers getting a game, and then Team Secret, nice victory over Auction. I would have favored Auction. And I think this just goes to show that Europe was weaker this split. And let me rephrase that. The top of Europe was very strong, is the best. But that middle to bottom half of Europe is weaker because of all the players sitting on the bench. You have players like Extra. You have players like Mark by 8. You have players... Yes, Team Secret won, Funi. Welcome back, welcome back. They won the series 4-2. And the last game, let me see if it's refreshed because I don't even remember the goals. 4-1. A nice finish for Team Secret. And interestingly, I believe that Oxygen, like I was just explaining, I think Europe, not all of Europe, not the top 3 teams, not even the top 5 teams in Europe, but below that top 5, I think Europe is a lot weaker. And the reason why is a lot of these players are on the bench. A lot of top players are on the bench. You got Mark by 8, you got Extra. Who else? I know there's more. Relating Wave. I'm not going to remember them all, but there are quite a few players in Europe that are sitting on the bench. Sizen. There's all these top players that got benched for the last split. And I think that had a huge impact on the strength of the bottom of Europe. So, anyway, that's my opinion on why we're seeing stuff like this. Which obviously Team Secret could always beat a European team. I still think it's a little bit of an upset. But good on them. They've announced them. Let's see this. Twisted Minds versus Crew. Wow. Complexity versus Secret. Double wow. And then EU versus NA matchup in Moist versus Space Station. I like that. I think it's going to be really telling. MENA versus South America. And one of them is going to get another team through. Complexity versus Team Secret will also be very interesting. Meanwhile, on the lower end, you've got Power versus Limitless. Power, again, lucks into, now they'll have played both the Sub-Saharan African teams. Perhaps lucky, but that's them. They're now going to get another win, likely, out of that. Oxygen and G1, one of them will be eliminated. What is the madness? Europe on Europe action. And Elevate does get Pioneers. Tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow. Elevate versus Pioneers. I will be watching that. Elevate are going to take down Pioneers. Mark my words. That is a lucky matchup for Elevate, but I think they can do it. They can easily take them down. Oh boy. That's a crazy end to Wildcard we're going to have tomorrow. So, I don't want to take this too long. That is it for today. If you're watching right now, thank you. I appreciate all your support. It is going to be a Realize Masterclass. I appreciate all your support throughout this stream. If you're watching this back, or if you were on the stream at any point, because we had a peak viewers of I think 7, so I really appreciate everybody. I appreciate all your support, and if you're watching this after the fact, again, I also appreciate it. Watching the VOD, it's just as helpful. If you've liked the stream, please subscribe. It's the easiest way to help. Let me turn this off and get face cam going. It's the easiest way to help the stream is to subscribe, and it's the easiest way to help the stream, and it helps me grow. It helps you get notified. So I appreciate it, Funi. I hope you had fun. I had fun. It was some fun games. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm definitely going to do this again. I don't know if I'll do the whole day, but I am going to start at 9 a.m. Eastern time to go through, which is when the matches start, if you don't know that time zone. And yeah, it'll be exciting. So thanks for all your support. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I'm going to hope I can do as many of these as possible. And starting next week when we're into the main event, I'll probably do more post-day during the weekday because I won't get to do live watch parties. All right, with that, I'll close it out. Thank you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.